I'm live and it's extremely good timing because the song is about to end. There we go. Last note. Hello, welcome. I'm live. It's me. Uh yeah, hello. I don't really have an intro prepared or anything. Not that I ever have an intro prepared. Welcome everybody. I'll be playing some Rust today. I ran a poll quickly on my Discord, and I think as of right now, yep, it's completely even. I was like, I'm equally fine playing Rust or Gothic today. I was like, it's basically a coin toss for me. Like, absolutely fine playing either. And so I added everybody on my Discord and went, hey, would you like to see Rust or Gothic? And it is exactly tied. I think I have never had a poll on my Discord server that has turned out not in a tie. It's grammatically weird as a sentence, but you know what I mean. Every time I've run a poll, it's been a tie. My Discord is useless at coming to a decision. So I should probably just stop. We can't be given that kind of responsibility. Hello, Graham and Sambol and Vatler and Mango and Wolf and everybody. Oof. Oof. Doing a stretch. I know I'm not on camera right now, but I'm doing a very undignified stretch. Ugh. I got sleep last night, so I'm not even tired. I just, haven't stretched in a while. I've been sitting at my desk for quite a long time. I was doing some editing work and, some like actual real life stuff. So I am, I'm glad to be streaming, I guess. I don't know how long I can be streaming today. I should probably turn on my camera. Hang on, there we go. It's me. I'm live. Look how grey my hair is. Also, I badly need a haircut. Jesus. Anyway, I just noticed how my hair looks today. I had a shower and, like, combed my hair, so it'll be a bit weird today. Oh, I look like an old man. Anyway, welcome everybody. I don't know how long I can be live today. I might get called away after like a couple of hours, but I wanted to stream, so we'll see. I don't know. Rust. Anyway, I'll play the hurdle and the global first, like I usually do. Very Mazza. Oh god. I'll play I'll play hurdle and global first and run a bet and everything like that, like I normally do, just to ease into the stream. It's just for me, really. I just like easing into the stream, and then we'll load into the Limmy Rust server and see what's up. I don't know how many people are going to be on. I checked it last night. There was about 25 people on, so it's more populated than it used to be. I would say. I know some new people have gotten admitted to the server, including some friends of mine, like IRL friends of mine who are streamers, have now been accepted into the server, like 4 or 5 of them. So that's going to be fun. Maybe we'll meet some of them. I don't know. I'll still kill them. Let me switch over to Hurdle and we'll do that. Desktop. There we go. It works. Lovely. I have a fan pointed directly at my face right now, and it's quite nice. I woke up this morning and thought, oh, it's nice today. It's colder than it was yesterday. It feels almost chilly by comparison. And then I checked. It's still like 22 degrees. It's just like cloudy and rainy as well. So it still sucks. It's just nicer than it was yesterday, because yesterday it was like 25. Anyway, let's do the hurdle. This never goes well, so I assume it'll be continue that trend. Can you get the pigs to return the favor and trim your hair? There is a TikTok I remember seeing ages ago. Not even on TikTok. It was like reposted on Twitter. But there was a TikTok I saw of a guinea pig biting off somebody's hair and then being very shocked. And I thought it was very funny. It's just like some woman with very long hair, like, doing like a weird little dance next to her guinea pig, and then the guinea pig just reaches up and just bites off like a huge fucking chunk of her hair, and she just goes, and then the TikTok ends. It's very funny. So they can do it. They can bite through anything, really. If they wanted to, they could probably bite through a finger. Anyway, play. Kind of sounds familiar just from the drum beats. I'm not going to get it from the drum beats, but I'm pretty sure I've heard this song. I'm like 90% sure I've heard this song.
Give me a second, I need to get.
Oh, I don't think I like it. I'll be honest, that wasn't what I expected to come after that drum beat. I was expecting something a lot more kind of hard sounding, I think, rather than what sounds like Mumford and Sons. What is this?
Give me a second, I need to get my story straight. My friends are in the bathroom getting higher than the Empire.
Oh, I'm like 90% sure I know this song. I'm reasonably confident I've heard it before. Oh, Dreya, come on, excuse me? Is this like an unbelievably famous uh and like well known and recent? Were you expecting Down with the Sickness? Yes, I think I might have been. I think I might have been. Hello, Pilgrim. Welcome. Ooh, I can't do that noise. That I can't remember the guy's name from Disturbed. I don't fucking know. Hang on, I'm getting called away. Mull over this for about 30 seconds until I'm back. Gonna mute. I'm back. David, I think? David... that sounds right. Like David... It's something edgy. Like David Eldritch or something stupid like that, right? Is the lead singer of Disturbed. David Draymond. Close enough. Hello, Grenarians. Welcome. What? Sorry.
Give me a second, I need to get my story straight. My friends are in the bathroom getting higher than the Empire.
Getting higher than the Empire State Building. Oh, I hate it so much. I don't know who this is. I'll just say that now. But I hate their voice. Whoever it is. It is really fun. It's a fun song. Really?
Give me a second, I need to get my story straight. My friends are in the bathroom getting higher than the Empire.
My friends are in the bathroom getting higher than the Empire State. Just, I really don't like it. Oh, here's a clue. They supported Paramore on tour in about 2010. Oh, God. I don't really like Paramore either. I don't really like any of that, like, emo scene music that was around in, like, the 2010s, late 2000s. Just, I was never really into any of it. I don't think it's Fall Out Boy. that was around that era, wasn't it? I have no fucking idea who this is, like, at all. Hello, Emmy, welcome. You strike me as somebody who, really likes Paramore, Emmy. I don't know if we've ever talked about that. You strike me as somebody who was really into Paramore. My hint is so sneaky, is it? It's a fun song. It's a fun... is it just called... I like to have fun. Is that what the song is called? Me and my friends having fun in the club. Is that what it's called? Ish, not that much, actually. Do you need help? I was never really into Paramore. I think I thought that the lead singer was pretty, but that was about it. I was like 10 when they were around.
Give me a second, I need to get my story straight. My friends are in the bathroom getting higher than the Empire.
It's not just called Empire State. So fun. Why do people keep saying fun? Is it literally just called The Fun? Fun, We Are Young. Is it We Are Young by Fun? Featuring Janelle Monáe. I know who that is. I don't know who Fun are. I know who Janelle Monáe is. She's kind of cool. Is it this? It is. Who the fuck are they? And also, I didn't know Janelle Monáe was around that long. I've heard her recent stuff. Higher than the Empire State.
Just across the bar, my seat's been taken by some sunglasses, asking about a scar, and I know I gave it to
Admitted it was a good hint. You'll know the chorus? I guess I'll wait for the chorus then. Rule of pop music is usually it's within the first minute, right? I hate it.
So if by the time the bar closes and you feel like falling down, I'll carry you home tonight.
Oh, this fucking song. Okay. Fire, hider. I hate this song. I've never heard anything but the chorus, and I've always hated that chorus. Tonight, we are young. Hate that chorus. Okay, that was like an explosion of memories. Easy peasy. Welcome, club. I didn't realize this tune was that old. I know, I mean, Valor just said if you'd actually had any knowledge of modern music. This is over a decade old. This is not really a modern song anymore, right? This is over a decade old. People born when this song came out are now in, like, midway through primary school. Like, this is not really a particularly modern song, right? Anyway. I guess we'll go on to the global then. I hate this. I honestly, I hate this so much. It's made me like Janelle Monáe a little bit less, and I really like Dirty Computer. Song I can listen to like once, and then I don't want to hear it again for a year. It's modern to your sensibilities. The last album I listened to was this morning in the shower. I was listening to a 1970s album by the Kinks. I don't really listen to a lot of modern music, to be honest. I can't believe Dreya and I actually agree on the song in the way that we hate it. Anyway, let me go full camera. I'll switch over to global and I'll run a bet. We'll run a bet and then we'll get into Rust as quick as we can, right? Start prediction. And I'm just going to run my standard. I want to make this quick. Oh, I love the Kinks. I love the Kinks. The Kinks are one of my favorite bands of all time. We agree on some stuff. That's incredible. For about 3 or 4 years in secondary school, I would have said the Kinks are my favorite band. I would listen to the Kinks almost obsessively and listen to their entire musical library, some of which is not good. Like, after like a certain point, after the 70s stuff, I think they drop off pretty hard, but I used to listen to everything. God, I love the Kinks. Yes, the Kinks are dope, and me too, I grew up with them. What is today? The Kinks greater than the Beatles? I think I'd probably agree. I love the Beatles, don't get me wrong. I love the Beatles a lot. But I have such a soft spot for the Kinks. I love that the shower and the Kinks were in the same sentence. I love the Kinks too. Everyone should love the Kinks. They're great. I was listening to what's the album called? Sleepwalker, I think, from 1977. Anyway. Oh wait, we're talking about a band. Don't kill me, but I don't think I know the Kinks except by name. I don't know. What's their most famous song? Lola, Waterloo Sunset. You know, Lola, L-O-L-A, Lola, la 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 Lola. That one. Which is a song about maybe a trans woman? I've never been quite clear whether it's a cross-dresser or a trans woman in that song. I think a trans woman, because I think I remember reading like a bit of a this is how into the Kinks I was. Oh yeah, you really got me. Oh, you really got me going. You got me so I don't know what I'm doing. You playing Rust? Yes. Well, I'm playing Rust after I do the global, which is like a little quick mini game, and then to warm me up. But I remember reading a bit of an autobiography about the Kinks, and it was like they walked the two brothers who formed the Kinks, Ray and Dave Davis. They passed their manager dancing with, I think, a trans woman in like his hotel room, and went, oh, that's cool, in like the 60s, and wrote a song about it, and that turned into Lola. So yeah. I'm hard with names, so almost every damn time someone talks about music, I'll go, I don't know, maybe I'm bad with names. And they'll sing a bit, and immediately I'll go, oh yes. So I also do not know the Kinks. Jesus, Dreya and I are obsessed with the same band. I'm scared. I'm born in the USA. I'm good to know, I guess. I'm born... Or is that a reference to the Bruce Springsteen song? Anyway, I like the Kinks. I really like the Kinks. Anyway, I'm going to run the bet. Start prediction. You have a minute to vote. And I will be playing Global. If you don't know what Global is... yes, Bruce, okay. If you don't know what Global is, it's like Hurdle or Wordle. You know, those big websites that everybody plays, but with countries. So I'll pick a country, I'll type it in, it'll show up on the map, and it'll tell me how far away I am from the real one. That's about it. Oh, SR means song request, does it? I've never seen that, ever. Born in the USA, I was born in the USA. That's because I quite like Bruce Springsteen. I don't know. Bruce Springsteen, I lost a little bit of respect for after he did that podcast with Obama. I was like, I'm sure you used to be cool. And now you're fucking doing a podcast with a war criminal. It's like, come on now. Why are you doing this? I think he you know, maybe sold out slightly. I don't know. But I like Atlanta a lot. Atlanta is a really great album. No, it's not called Atlanta. What's it called? Nebraska. Same thing. Nebraska is a really good Bruce Springsteen album. It's really good. Atlantic City is what I was thinking of, and that's probably my favorite Bruce Springsteen song. Do you still have your kazoo around? I probably do. Do I? Yeah, it's on my shelf here. There we go. Bruce does put on a show, in fairness. Oh, I've seen some of his live stuff, and I mean, he's still powering along. Still a good guy who won't say anything bad about Springsteen. Good artist and good ally. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he's fine. Anyway, let's play Global. Let's run some music in the background as well, just while I'm doing this. I'm going to try and make this take only a couple of minutes. I remember the good old days of kazoo requests. I mean, you can do, you know, request kazoo stuff if you want, I guess. I just forgot I had it. Let me turn this down a little bit. It's a little bit loud. Can you start with the Netherlands? I will. You know what? I don't want any hints in chat, or I won't be reading chat until I actually get it, but I am going to start with the Netherlands. Fine. There are some Dutch viewers in chat, regulars, Valor's Dutch. And I've been to the Netherlands recently. So, Netherlands. It is very far away. 7,500. Can we get Miserloo on kazoo, please? I don't know what that song is, I'm afraid. Maybe I do, but I don't think I do. I don't know. Maybe we're in Chad. Closer. So, what was it? About 7,500 kilometers from the Netherlands. About 3,000-ish. It's the one that's like D. Cotton Eye Joe. Jesus. I do not like Cotton Eye Joe. It might be over here then, in the Middle East somewhere. Is it like Syria? No, it's closer to Chad. It might be over here then, like Somalia. Trying to make this quick, can you tell? Okay, so it's close to Somalia. So it's not Ethiopia, which I think is there. It's probably not Eritrea, which I think is about there. I've never pronounced that name right, but that's how it's spelled. It's probably further south than that. Like, it's probably down here. Now, I cannot remember what's down here is the problem. Hello, Sergeant. Like, I cannot remember what's down here at all. Like, Lesotho's down here, South Africa's down here, Botswana's down here. Madagascar's obviously here. But, like, these countries, I have no fucking idea. Where's Mozambique? I think Kenya might be around here. I don't know. Let's say Madagascar. Oh, it's very close to Madagascar, so it borders around here then. 420, lol, kilometers away. Hopefully it's not one of these fucking islands. So it's probably whatever this is. Like this country right here. Is that Kenya? Does Kenya border the sea? I don't think it does. Maybe? It's could be South Africa. No, it's probably like, how big is South Africa again? Like, I think South Africa might end like here, and it's probably along the coast. Let's say Kenya. Oh, Kenya's way further up. Fuck. How many guesses do I have left? 2, I think. Oh no. I doubt it's Lesotho, because Lesotho is like inside another country, right? But it's one of the like 3 countries I know that's around here. It's not Congo or Congo 2. Where's Mozambique? Mozambique around there? Tanzania, I think, is probably around there. The problem is that I know basically nothing about this part of Africa. So it's whatever that is. It might be Mozambique. I don't fucking know. Mozambique. Sorry, I'm excited there because I barely knew that was a country even, let alone where it was. I'm very happy with myself. Pretty fucking good. Mozambique's fucking huge. How did I not know where that was? It's fucking massive. Look at it. It's bigger than Madagascar. It's so huge. I would never have guessed that. I don't even remember how I know that country exists. Nice. Congo too. I like saying Congo too. I used to have inventory on Steam worth more than 8k. I cannot imagine that, to be honest. Believers doing good today? Mozambique is a southern African nation whose long Indian Ocean coastline is dotted with popular beaches like the Tofo. How many people live there? It's got 31.5 million people in it. Fuck me. That's so many people. Will it tell me what their, what's it called? Their national anthem is? That happens sometimes. Yes. What was the one that I thought was cool recently? I've already forgotten. Cool flag, I will say. That's a cool fucking flag. Hang on, let me move my camera so you can see it. There we go. That's kind of a cool flag, let's be honest. A hoe and a gun over a book on, like, what looks like the communist star. That's pretty cool. Beloved homeland. Nah, it's one of the boring ones again. It's a little bit jauntier than some of them, but it's not great. Not very few of them are great, but it's fine. I would say it's just a generic anthem. Oh, I like their emblem as well. Jesus Christ. It's so fucking over the top. That bamboo and corn gun-ho book, and then maybe the border. That's pretty good. Anyway, let me go full camera. We'll pay out that, and then we'll jump into Rust. There we go. Choose outcome. Ooh, slightly less people guessed yes than no. So, payout time. When will we get the first modern music style official anthem? I keep saying that. I think there should be like a synthwave national anthem. I think that would be funny. Like, at least it would be funny, right? It would be a fun time. Anyway, let me close down the page for Mozambique, close down Global, and load up Rust, which... Is anyone surprised? I forgot to load up in the background. Cool. Yeah, I always think that some... It should just be, you know, just like a modern pop song or something interesting, instead of all of it being classical. Again, yeah. A Tom Waits penned national anthem would be pretty fitting for modern society. Yes, the new national anthem of the world is Earth Died Screaming by Tom Waits. You need to set a penalty for doing that so you remember. It doesn't take long to load in. It'll just take a while to actually log into the server. And the Earth died screaming while we lay dreaming. Eurovision, but the songs that each country selects have to be the new anthem. That would be incredible. You would end up with some real fucked up and weird anthems. Ooh, a lot of people are alive, or are in right now. 22 people. I mean, a lot for this. Join server. And I'll switch over to, you know, so you can actually see it. No, not desktop, you fool. Now you're seeing my desktop. No, you shouldn't be seeing that. That's secret and for me. Oh, now you're just seeing more of it. There we go. Cool. Like what? Oh, was it Latvia or Lithuania? I think it was Latvia. Was the one I really liked from this year's Eurovision, and it didn't even get into nice background though. I might share it on the channel. I just found it on Behance because I was browsing Behance for like portfolio reasons and thought like a nice background project, and I was like, oh, that's pretty. I'll download a pack of those. There's like 6 of them. I'll upload a zip after the thing on my Discord if anyone's not in the Discord. What was I saying? Oh, I was it Latvia? Where it was the vegan sex song? It didn't even get through to the final. It's the one that goes... Instead of meat, I eat veggies and pussy. I like them both fresh, like them both juicy. The worst song in the world. Genuinely. But that would be a good national anthem. I'd like that. I'd be proud to have that as my national anthem. And it's not just because the Irish national anthem notoriously sucks. Like, it's called Soldier's Song, and it's not very good. Yeah, boy. So about that bean suggestion. Oh, I still don't have the beans. I can't order any more horrible beans. I want to. I want to, but I only have the spicy beans with me now. The horrible beans, I ran out of them, or I only had a couple left of like 1 or 2 flavors, so I just got rid of them. But all of the, like, even German Amazon, which is where I ordered them from last time, all of their like refill packs or whatever are sold out. So I need to like find a place that can buy them. If anybody knows of a place that will ship to Ireland for less than like €20 shipping, then tell me. I added you on Steam, by the way? Okay, cool. I mean, anyone can add me on Steam. I basically do not interact with anybody on it, but feel free. I am unsure what fresh means in that contest. I'm scared to ask. I hope they just tell you. I assume it just means freshly washed. Like, freshly showered. I mean, look. We all know that's like, when it's nicest. So, like, freshly showered and then just, like, misted and, like, freshly picked for vegetables. Right? Bring a mop and a bucket for this wet-ass patriotism. Jesus Christ. I sounded almost as awkward as Ben Shapiro reading out those fucking lyrics. Bring a bucket and a mop for this wet-ass P-word. Depends on diet. Imagine the epic sex song as a national anthem. That seems like it would have been a Eurovision track, was it? I can see that being a Eurovision thing. What is Limmy's server, by the way? It is a server run by the Scottish funny man. the Scottish funny man Limmy on twitch.tv/Limmy. It's just like a private invite-only server run by a big famous streamer. You know, he was from, Limmy from the telly. I don't know how internationally known Limmy is. Limmy is pretty well known here, and obviously in Scotland, and probably in the rest of Britain. But I don't know outside of that if anybody would know who Limmy is. Angry man often too, yes. A very, very angry man. Angry. I strive to be as sort of combative and angry with my chat as Limmy is. I can never quite pull it off. I always feel too bad. Meme guy. Limmy, big follow count. Oh, right. Sorry, I just accidentally flung my water bottle down on my floor. Thank God no guinea pigs were wandering around my feet. Well, screw you, pal. There we go. See discord.gg/Limmy for more rules and to apply to be in this. Also, I need to turn up the volume because I realised I watched the VOD back a little bit when I played this on Sunday and the volume was a little bit low. So let me turn it up to like 1 and maybe like here. That should be better. Yeah, that sounds about right. Anyway, this is my base. I did a little bit of organising, as you can probably see. You didn't even engage with my screw you, bad Limmy copycat. I mean, if I was being a Limmy copycat, I'd probably just sort of rant for about 15 or 16 minutes, forget to play the game, and then ban you. That seems to be how he goes about things. Which is funny, but also, I don't think it would be good for me. But anyway, I organised my base a little bit. We're still underground in a sort of goblin hole, but we are, able to move around the base now. I added an extra little foundation piece. I got some more materials. I shifted around stuff into different chests and sorted things. Lovely. Dreya, would you check if mine has fallen down yet? I built it Sunday and don't know how much wood I put in. No. Oh yes, Granarius, friend of the channel, is on this server now as well. I'll stop by once I go up. I need to go up because I need some materials. Because I put in a little bit of research because I had some spare scrap. I have the ability now to make Thompsons, Python revolvers, flamethrowers, semi-automatic pistols, pump shotguns, right? Good stuff. But you'll notice that despite all that, I'm still using the worst gun in the game, the water pipe shotgun, which can fire 1 round about 4 feet and then nothing happens, right? Terrible. But it's because I don't have any... Oh, wait, I do have springs. What don't I have? I think I need 1 or 2 things that I don't have. Let me see. Maybe I can just build one right now, like a better gun. Not... Oh, Jesus Christ, come on. Crafting. What do I need to build, say... A pump shotgun, even? Something simple. Or a Thompson. Can I build a Thompson? Thompson. High quality metal, have. SMG body, cannot remember. Wood, have. Metal spring, have. So it all depends on if I have an SMG body. I don't. Lovely. Fantastic. Revolver, and also welcome Haze. Pipes, probably. I have 4 pipes. That might be enough. Revolver. The Python revolver. High quality metal, spring, and 3 metal pipes. I can actually build that. Oh, baby. I can actually build that. Now, is there anything better I can build? I can build the Python revolver. I think I can build the pump shotgun as well. So which is better? Probably the revolver? The revolver's probably a bit better. Because I don't think I can build both. I don't have enough pipes. We need to find an SMG body when we're out scavenging. Python is good too. Normal revolver. I'm going to build the Python revolver. I think that's for you, pump shotgun. Ooh. That has really bad range, but it might be funny, and it does a lot more damage. Very low accuracy. You know what? Fuck it. Fine. And I can build shotgun shells and stuff. So what I need is springs, pipes. Did I need wood as well? I needed high quality metal, which is over here. I have so much high quality metal somehow. Python requires aim and control. My aim is pretty good in this game. It's not incredible, but it's pretty good. Crafting. There we go. Pump shotgun. Craft. Incredible. I can craft 2 of them, apparently. And it even comes with 4 rounds. That's something. That's something I can do. I have pistol bullets, which I can't use right now. And I want to make a few actual shotgun rounds so that I'll have some stuff, right? How do I make this? Yes, 12 gauge buckshot. Just needs metal fragments and gunpowder. I should have plenty of that. Like, I should have so much of that stuff. Like, this is how you make gunpowder and then lots of metal fragments. I should be completely fine. And then we can go out into the world. By the way, you'll get loads of scrap from those tech trash, which you probably have no use for. Really? You can... I did not know up until this second that you can actually melt these down. I'm gonna recycle run this then. I'm gonna keep some because they can make hollow sights, and I kind of like having hollow sights. Oh, I do have some gunpowder already, actually. I should probably check my chests for things, really. Let me just make a few rounds of buckshot just straight off. How much was that? 8 rounds! Oh, I'm so happy! Shotgun! Yes! Next recycling run, he needs to bring them. Okay, good. What am I making? I need to make some gunpowder. And then we'll just make as much shotgun rounds as we can. We won't bring all of them with us, because that's probably insane, if I'm honest. Oh, I'm making a lot here. Let's just make like 60. And then as much ammo as we can stand, basically. We can make a fuck ton of ammo, I think. I'm very happy. I actually have more materials than I thought I did. I thought I'd have to open up today's stream with like, you know, wandering around the wilderness. I have 126 rounds. That's so fucking good. I love it. Let's just bring this amount, and I can actually throw out these as well. Let's just bring like 30 with me, because I will inevitably lose it all. And we'll put this back, and these are all things I'm going to be shredding. So that's fine. Yeah, I'm shredding everything I'm bringing with me. So anything I don't want shredded, I should probably put back in the box, essentially. There we go. Off for adventure. I'm ready. So how's everyone doing today? I'm finally in. I'm finally in the game and ready to play. It only took about 40 minutes. There's a lot of admin in Rust, which I like. I enjoy the admin in Rust, but I'm aware that it might not be incredibly riveting to watch. Basically. Like, I don't know how well regarded watching, you know, me just like sorting through chests and building stuff is. I actually didn't know. I've been playing on a private server with just some friends of mine. That one of my friends was very kind enough to set up. There's only like 7 of us on, something like that, and it's just like a little run around and learn Rust server. Is this too loud now? Feels too loud in my ears. But I did not realize how brutal unmodded Rust is. Like, fucking hell, it's rough. Unmodded Rust, like, when you pick up a mushroom, you only get 1 mushroom. When you break open, like, a stone deposit, you don't get, like, 1,000 stone or 3,000 stone like that. You get, like, 1,000. Basically, this server has 3 times the resources on it, as usual, and I didn't know that. Also, your hunger goes down way quicker. It's a nightmare, honestly. More damage, basically, I was on the verge of starvation for quite a while. It was horrible. Turns out I like easy baby mode Rust. Hello, Weetabix, welcome. Turns out I like easy baby mode Rust. That's nicer and more doable for me. Makes it fun. Yeah, I mean, it was fun, but I did need to steal from my friends. Which I wasn't that, you know, bothered about, if I'm honest. A flashlight is kind of useless. I probably should have made a weapon flashlight, but I have this. It's fine. Oh, also, I went back in the footage and found out who killed me last time. So I have something of a rival. I hear animals. Hang on. You will be the first person to christen this gun. There we go. To be fair, I also like baby mode Mountain Blade. I've still never played Mountain Blade. Oh, this feels very loud. Hello, Zara. Welcome. How's your day going? Zara's one of the people on that Rust server I was just mentioning. Weird. It's very strange to be the person who knows most about Rust on a server, I will say. Because I know basically nothing about Rust and am terrible at it. Oh! Fucking fucker! Jesus Christ! I'm gonna be loaded down with bear meat and also very, very sick and hurt. How is the volume? I'm paranoid now. I turned up the volume. Is the volume of the game a little bit overpowering now? Or is it fine? If it's fine, I'll leave it. I don't mind. It'll probably make me even better at the game than I already am. Because I'll actually be able to hear things. It's because he's a goblin. At 2:30, I finish work and you're a dead man. Oh. Animal equals low-grade fuel, which is very useful. Yes. I'm always running low on that. So it's fine. I just wasn't expecting it. Actually, yes, that's a thing. I still don't have a furnace in the private server. Because I cannot find any animals there. My typing recently has been horrible. I went through a period where I didn't type as much for about 2 or 3 years. I just didn't happen to type as much as I normally do. And it really degraded my typing ability. My typing ability is now worse than it was, and it's never really recovered. I think it's a slight myth, or maybe just overblown, how important, like, brain plasticity is. You know, like, children learning things faster is not entirely true, I think, from remembering what I read. But, it might be true, because I can't learn how to type again. Like, my typing is just bad forever now. I'm still learning Rust. I accidentally killed Craig and got his home blown up twice. I mean, that's Rust. Like, Rust... I'm always a little bit on edge when I'm playing Rust. It feels a little bit like playing a horror game. Like, actually, Nuku, another friend of the channel, If you don't know, everybody knows everybody on this channel at this point, unless you're new. But like, Nuku said it must be like playing Alien Isolation for you. And I kind of agreed. I was like, it gives me that same feeling of like tension in my chest when I play this game. Like I'm always slightly on edge and like freaked out. Especially on a public server like this where there's at least 20 other people running around right now. Just kind of out for blood. Like everybody's fucking bloodthirsty as hell. I once found BLG Steve inside my base, so I shot us both with a rocket launcher. I've been shot inside my base. I threw 4 grenades into mine and Nuku's home, and we have now since divorced. No more bears, please, for the love of God. Nuku, last time I logged in, which was last night, just for a little bit, Nuku was building up his base, your base, together, and going, like, working so hard. He actually stayed on an extra, like, half an hour because he was like, oh, I don't want Zara to log in tomorrow and find, like, a decayed base, so I'm going to put in a little extra work and gather materials so it's up for her. Oh, here we are. I wanted to go to the base. There we go. This is where I can recycle things. Oh, I feel bad now. It's just a wholesome boy. I kind of want to keep this. I don't need the flashlight, the tech trash, this. Basically anything on the top couple of rows I do not need. I feel very fragile right now having this light up. Like, I don't really like it. Like, I feel like I'm about to get sniped by something. I don't need the pork either. I have so much bear meat that it seems pointless. Like, I have so much cooked bear meat at home that why would I bother? We'll keep that. We'll keep the wood. These 3 get yeeted. Anything? I'll keep the gears. That's probably useful. You, and you. Yeet. Nuku's a sweet boy in Rust, albeit a huge thief. Ooh, pipes! Pipes is also extremely important. This has been good. Fresh fruits. This handwriting is somehow even worse than mine. What awful handwriting. I hear footsteps. That is so small to be a bear. This looks like baby bear meat. Also, it's weird that it's standing up like this. Anything else here? Stone. I don't need the stone. Like, I don't need a single stone wall. That's ridiculous. Should we gang up on it for vengeance? I love how Rust... It's a bit like Monopoly, Rust, where it brings out some genuinely unpleasant parts of people. Like, people who are so lovely and wholesome in real life. You play Rust with them, and it honestly makes you think less of them a little bit. It's pretty bad. I love it. Like, genuine fights over Rust. It's great. So, don't play Rust if you value relationships, I guess. Anything more I can scrap? I'd love to just find, like, a rifle. You can... It's very rare, but you can. Like, in these things. You can find just, like, a rifle sometimes. That's more tech trash, which I can break down again. Did you just eat toilet tuna? I used to eat so much tuna that wouldn't have been unusual. Are you referring to yesterday? Not just that, but yes, I guess. I used to eat... Before I was vegan, I used to eat so much... Hang on, I just tried to pause the game there. Limmy's... like, lol emote was auto-blocked by Automod for bullying. What the fuck has been going on in that community? That's pretty great. I'm sure that's been used in my chat before. I don't know, maybe not on its own. Who knows? Oh, I have so many pipes. I will never need pipes again. It's amazing. I also have so much shit to scrap. Are you gonna cause issues? Yep. Fuck off. I like how he just swiped me and ran away. That's fair. I saw that too. A second. You. And then, yeah, that's fine. And then we'll move on and explore a bit. Right? Build some more guns. Basically just, I want to cause some terror. I was about to say I want to be a terrorist and then realized how bad that would sound. So let's just say I want to cause terror. Same thing, but in a different way. I don't want to kill a deer. I don't know if I've ever killed a deer in Rust. Just because it feels... I don't know, it feels like killing something too pure. I'll kill the boars just because they hurt me first. It does set me on edge when I hear footsteps, though. Okay, back to base. I think that's everything around here. I should probably get scrap from over here as well. I tried and then instantly felt sad. It's weird, even people who eat meat balk at the idea of eating deer, right? Like, I remember when I ate meat, I would eat literally anything. Like, anything. I would eat whatever meat you threw at me, and basically exclusively meat. And I remember eating venison. Like, not often, but I remember my dad, one of his friends at work, like in his old place of work, like, did hunting recreationally sometimes. And so he came back with this, like, giant sack full of deer meat. And so for about 3 months or something, we just had, like, venison steaks and stuff like that. And it was really nice. It was so good. It was so delicious. Obviously, I have an issue with it now. But at the time, I remember people, like, I went into school the next day or something like that, and I said, oh yeah, they were like, oh, so what did you have for dinner yesterday? And I was like, oh, I had venison. And they were like, And I was like, you eat cows? Cows and deer. If you've ever seen a wild cow, not that there are many of them, but if you ever see a cow that's, like, living on a sanctuary or something, or, like, in a nature reserve, they basically look the fucking same. They're basically the same animal, let's be honest. It's just you eat one of them and feel weird about the other one. Like, come on now. Don't be weird. If you're gonna eat one animal, at least have the decency to eat literally everything. Don't be weird about it. Same with rabbit. Rabbit is a big one. Like, my grandparents eat meat. Ah! Fuck. Who the fuck be this? I don't think they were actually shooting at me. Probably shouldn't be this out in the open. Let's maybe hide behind a tree or something. Everyone's first taste of venison has a story with a random guy turning up with a sack of meat. Yes! That is true. I mean, I don't know where else you'd get it, is the thing. Like, does anyone farm deer? Imagine going into school saying you'd been eating venison. In my school, you get branded a Tory instantly. Well, I think it was just assumed, like was true, that it was some random guy showing up with a big old sack of meat rather than a Tory. I eat it better than all the other shite-intensive farms, Grabby. I mean, I guess it's true. Like, if you're going to eat meat, you should at least have to kill it with your bare hands. I mean, I'd rather you didn't do either, if I'm honest. That would be the ideal, because you don't need to. But, you know, basically, I think factory farming is the worst horror that humanity has ever inflicted on anything. So, it's probably all better than that. Dreya, you're getting old, you're getting white-haired. Yes, it's really coming through now, isn't it? It's because I combed my hair today, so you can see my temples. Look how white my hair is getting now. Jesus Christ, that fucking thing. That fucking noise. Look how white my hair is going at my temples. It's white now. I look like fucking Paulie from The Sopranos, rip. Emma and I kind of were joking, but kind of not, that we had killed him. Because we watched The Sopranos after putting it off for about 6 years. And then as soon as we finished, he died.
Down.
I wouldn't mind having white hair. Is that a horse? That's a horse and a person. No, they're riding away. Fuck. This does not really have the range to do anything to him. And horses are faster than my legs. Rah! I'm sorry it had to come to this. Oh, and look, this is my rule of thumb. This is my rule of thumb. In fact, I'll put some stuff on him. This is my rule of thumb.
Welcome back to the Goblin Lord. Let's go eat some babies.
I take little treats for myself. I don't, like, empty them out completely. Also, he didn't even really have anything on him. I just take some little treats for me. The main satisfaction is in taking the life. There we go. Dreya, you're gonna get shot? Yeah, definitely. I've been shot already. It's coming to me, but, you know, at this point I'm leaning into it. Hello, Nuku, welcome. Notes are being taken. See what he does, we must always remember. Hello, Craig, as well, welcome. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat for the last little while. What you do is you kill them and leave more in their body, so they're confused as fuck. I mean, I basically traded his axe for a slightly worse axe and then took his scrap. It's not that bad, really. Zara, after what you said you did to Nuke's base, you cannot pal up to Nuke's. I guess we'll just scrap these and run. Like, I want to get back to my base before he comes back and kills me. That would be very frightening. That'll peanut as well. Okay, let's take this and run away, because I am aware that, if you didn't know, in this server, very specifically, we have been told in the rules that stream sniping is allowed. Stream sniping is officially, like, legal. Not that it's never, ever been illegal, but you know what I mean. You're allowed to do it, and it's almost encouraged. So, assuming he saw my name, I could be fucked, basically. Oh, that's good. That's why I play Rust. Is because occasionally you'll find somebody unsuspecting in the woods and just get to blow their brains out. It's just fun. It's a fun time. I didn't even think to heal up. I had so many mushrooms. That could have gone really badly wrong if he had actually known where I was. Living in people's walls and playing sounds is perfectly fine. Still probably the scariest moment of Rust for me. I mean, that was... I still don't 100% know how they did that. If you don't know, there's a clip on my YouTube channel of it. Like, I edited like a little 5-minute section of it down. Somebody, like, wormed their way into my walls in my base on one of the wipes. And then just kind of played sound effects, like ghost noises and weird shit like that. I don't really know why or how. I think my tool chest was, you know, locked and everything. I don't know how it happened. But then came out of my walls and beat me to death, basically. Absolute legends. Just playing like, "Are you my mummy?" and stuff like that, just out into the ether. It took me really by surprise. Be a goblin for a few seconds. If I was a more entertaining streamer, I'd put up like a channel point redemption, like talk like a goblin for 20 seconds or something like that. But even thinking about doing that makes me so tired, to be honest. Like, I'm a tired person who doesn't really know what's going on at any time. Oh, spicy bean. Fuck me. Fine, let me just get back to safety. Aww. Again, I mentioned this, but I still need to find a place to actually buy those normal disgusting beans. Because, I can't... Everywhere that I've tried has been out of stock. Like, I've tried Irish specialist sweet shops to keep the shipping down, and they're all out of stock. Weights as well. Fucking hell, Jesus. Why? Oh, also, I never, I never actually mentioned this on Sunday when I did it. Do you have beans again? Only the spicy beans. I keep forgetting, or I keep trying, I'm not forgetting, I keep trying to find a place to buy the horrible beans. I took so long to type, you answered me. Mood. I used to be such a good typist. Now I'm just not. What was I saying? I can't even remember what I was saying. Genuinely can't remember a thing about what I was saying. I was about to say something and I think it might have been reasonably relevant. Yes, it was! There we go. On Sunday, I set up a goal on my coffee. The link should be here. Coffee.com/Dreya. Right? Or if you type !links or !donate? I don't know. But I set up a goal for once on my coffee. Just because it's just been like donate to stream for a long time. But on request from my Discord, I think Barload threw it up. But yes, you can tip to Dreya using no, that's a Stream Elements thing. Ah, Stream Elements, why are you there? That's not the link. Go to coffee. Whatever. I'm gonna type it in chat. 1 second. !links. There we go. That gives you a link tree that has a coffee link on it. Whatever. I'll fix that after the stream. It's not hugely urgent. Anyway, basically what it is when I get to a certain threshold, I think there's about €45 left in it. Thank you, Emmy. I will buy that disgusting fish fear me, women want me hat that Amazon has been recommending for about a year and a half now. Probably about a year. Anytime I go to Amazon, it's become a running joke, I get recommended thigh-high socks, which I will not be purchasing, but thigh-high socks, arm warmers, and a beige hat that says women want me, fish fear me on it. Can we see it? 1 second. Let me see if it's there. Is it still recommended to me on Amazon? Probably. I think I might have added it to a list just so it didn't get yeeted. Is it anywhere? Yep, still there. Cool. Oh! Fucking hell! That was a bullet shot, but I think I'm in a house and safe. Okay, is this going to show my name and address? It is. Cool. So let's get that off the screen a little bit. This is the hat. And it's right under my fucking face. This is the hat that I will be buying. Or something similar, you know, if I can find a better one. I'll, like a better quality, higher reviewed one. Although this has 4.5 stars. But I'll buy this and wear it. And it'll probably fit with the cat ears as well. Basically, I want another thing that I can be punished with on the stream. I think that'll be funny. So yeah, coffee.com/Dreya. Let me minimize this. Bring this up there, because it was showing not even my address, my postcode. You have a beautiful wallpaper? I like this wallpaper. I can't remember who did it. I'll link it in my Discord afterwards. Anyway, let me go to games and back in. What the fuck was that? Well, let's hope it doesn't come back to bite me. This I want to recycle again, this I want to recycle again. We'll just sort all this stuff through. We still don't have an SMG body, but we have enough guns and ammo materials for a while now. You have a lot of antiviruses? I have no antiviruses. I do not own an antivirus software. No, wait, what do I have? Oh, I have malware bytes. That's it, though. I don't own any other virus services. I have malware bytes, which I haven't run in about 2 years. Now I understand you prefer that kind of donation over bits. I don't care what anybody gives. Honestly, emo. Like, anything's cool. Like, bits are fine. Bits, I think, are more expensive for you. Like, if people donate bits, you have to spend more money when you're buying the bits than you might need to spend on coffee. And the same with subscriptions, right? Like, I don't know if people know this. The cut for Twitch's revenue is about 50%. So to buy, like, okay. Thank you. It works. My little alert works on coffee. But yes, and my coffee stream bot works. I did not remember if I had set that up, so thank you. Thank you. That's very kind. But anyway, I think coffee takes no charge at all. So, you know, if you want to give bits, that's cool. Like that. And also you get the little, like, sound alert and stuff when stuff is on bits that you don't necessarily get in coffee. But, you know, basically it's probably cheaper for you for the same amount of money. And none of it matters. It matters in no way. Wait, what the 50%? Yes, 50% is the cut. So, I think it's €4 per subscription. At least it is here. It's €4. And I get €2 for each subscription. So if you were interested in a breakdown, for every subscription I get... Fuck me, Emotastic. Please stop. You did that recently. Please stop. Don't do that again. It's extremely generous, and I'll take it, obviously. Why wouldn't I? You're not getting the money back. But also, please, for the love of God, don't do that again. It makes me feel unbelievably uncomfortable. In a good way. Again, I'll take it. But my God, I'm awkward. Thank you. You said 1,000 bits per stream. That is my limit. If VODs are free, but if you want to keep watching the stream live, you have to give me 1,000 bits per stream. I'm sure that is the way it works on some channels. I wouldn't be that surprised. There's a lot of weird predatory streamers. And I don't even mean in the particularly bad predatory way, like a lot of streamers are. Sorry, I need to stop bad-mouthing the West of Twitch. What am I doing? I guess I kind of want to just wander around killing people. So I'm going to dump a lot of my stuff. Actually, let's research first. But then I'm going to dump a lot of my stuff. Just in here, so I don't lose anything. And then we're going to wander around on the surface and try and find some bases. I like to get bits. Don't do it. I hate it in a good way. Look, it's hard to put into words how I feel about receiving presents, money, tips. Like, I don't know, I'd be a horrible busker because the urge would be there to throw the change back at people. And that's basically what streaming is. If you've never streamed, and a lot of people in this chat have streamed, but if you've never streamed,
Ooh, a shiny
Jesus
coin.
Christ. Thank you. It feels a little bit like busking. Like my brother has done some busking in a bit, and I've hung out with him while he did it. And it feels a little bit like that, like you're kind of tap dancing awkwardly on the side of a street, and then people are throwing spare change in your hat. It kind of feels like that. It's weird. Why no Gothic today? I ran a poll, because I was like, you know what? I know I have Gothic marked down, but I could easily play Rust as well. Rust and Gothic.
Ooh, a shiny coin.
Oof. I was like, I could easily play Rust or Gothic. I'd be equally fine with either. And they both do about the same in terms of metrics and stuff. So I was basically like, I could flip a coin, or I could run a poll on Discord. And the Discord poll ran exactly 50-50. So I flipped a coin, and it was this. I stopped worrying about money and just enjoyed it. And anyone who wants to join me for the ride is so appreciated. Yes, that's basically it, right? Like, streaming's a weird thing. It's weird. I don't make much from streaming, if you were wondering. If you were wondering if this is like my full-time job. God, no. God. Oh, I wish so badly, but no. But I make a little bit of money on Twitch. I make, you know, I make some, like, spending money on Twitch. Or, like, you know, emergency money, if you want to look at it like that. Make a little bit on Twitch. And it's nice. It's really, really nice. But that's not really why I do the thing. Because, you know, I do it because it's fun. Which sounds like the smarmiest fucking thing I've ever said, right? He won't let it go. Pal's fuming with us for democratically voting in a poll. This is why Brexit happened. Because you couldn't make up your fucking minds well enough. What do I need to... Okay, rifle ammo. Semi-auto rifle. Amazing. I would fucking love this. Extended mag. Amazing. Rocket launcher. Can't afford, but want it later. A slug maybe would be good. Let's be able to build some armor as well. Med kit would be huge. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay, when and what do you actually do? I do video editing and graphic design kind of part-time, if I'm honest. So, look, basically, I am very poor. Streaming does kind of help, actually. I am very, very poor. Anyway, boys are back at retirement. It's the dream, yes. Anyway, what, you don't own a villa? I don't think I'd want a villa. I really don't. I know, I think, you know, that's not me being fake humble. It's just that my ideal house would be very, very small. Maybe like a couple of rooms. And then, you know, just kind of hanging out in the woods. Like just a featureless grey cube in the woods with like an internet connection. That would be my ideal house. Never having to interact with anybody that isn't like an ant or a chipmunk. Like, I'd love that. I don't really want to live in a fancy villa or a mansion. I've never looked at a mansion and thought it looked nice, ever. Oh no, what clips? I hate looking at my own fucking clips. Not because I find it awkward, even though I do, but also it's just... People tend to clip me really fucking horribly out of context. To the point where I... Like, there exists a techno remix song of me saying that I wanted the Nazis to win. Genuinely. Dreya's independently wealthy with Emma as a sugar mama. Oh, forget streaming. That's the fucking dream, right? To just be picked up by a, you know... Basically, somebody who looks like Lady Dimitrescu from Resident Evil, just picking you up and just taking you to their house and saying you live here now. Oh, God. Oh, the dream. Never having to worry about anything ever again. Just being picked up by an 8-foot-tall MILF and just brought back to a nice house. Jesus. Anyway, what am I doing? I said I was going to build a weapon, didn't I? Hold on, where's the song? It was in the Discord. I think it was in the stream clips section of the the Discord. Did I say the dream? Jesus. Okay, how do I make this? I need a semi-automatic body. Got it. Metal spring. Got it. 450 metal. Got it. 4 high-quality metal. Got it. Holy shit, we can actually do this, I think. Ooh, baby. Let's get some stuff together. Ow. Let's get sulfur. Let's get this. Let's get metal fragments. Let's get high-quality metal. Let's get... what was it called? Springs. Semi-auto body. Was that it? Was that it? I think that might have been it. Where do I sign up for this? God, yes, but a DILF for me. I don't really know who's considered a DILF. Like, who's a DILF? Who's, like, the stereotypical DILF? Like, the ultimate, like, platonic ideal of a DILF. Let's make 2 of these. Make a couple of silencers. A couple of flashlights. Maybe some hollow sights as well. That was the thing I forgot. I needed to get the tech trash. Want some hollow sights. David Harbour. Oh yeah, a lot of people are into David Harbour. Is that why Stranger Things is really like well liked? It's not because it can't be to do with the story. I don't mean to be too rude, but it can't be, right? So I imagine it must be because Winona Ryder is like one of the ultimate MILFs, and David Harbour is apparently the ultimate DILF. Is that why? I don't know, I don't mean to be gross. Fuck yes. Mads Mikkelsen, actually? Oh, I don't know if I get the Mads Mikkelsen thing. 1 second, let me put these in. Wait, did I only make 1 of them? Oh, I only made 1 of them. Fine. You, and you. Hee, it's coming along. We have weapons. Let's make... No, stop opening the fucking tech tree. Make another one of these. Craft. There we go. You, and you. And I want a... Oh, no, I have 3 of them now. Oh, God, I did... Okay, well, that's probably fine. Let's be honest. Let's make another 1, 2, 3. I have so many fucking guns. This is not a great idea. Let's unload. Load them all into that one. There we go. We'll at least have some bullets. And some spare guns. And then I want a sight and a flashlight for this one. And then we're done building. Flashlight. Hollow sight. There we go. Good stuff. Lovely. Let's put these in here. Put you in there, put you in there. I don't really need the shotgun anymore. So I'll put these in here for now. And then just bring this out. Maybe? Is that fine? And then put everything back. And then head out and try and cause some mischief. I know I'm spending a lot of time doing admin. Like I said, that's just a thing in this game. I will try to keep it to a minimum. Basically. But I mean... Look at this. All these DILF shoutouts are making me happy and I approve. We're getting on so well. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson? I don't get that at all. Like, I get Mads Mikkelsen and David Harbour. I do. I don't really, but I kind of do. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, to me, looks like a giant muscular thumb. Like, I do not understand him at all. I really don't. Sean Bean? No. I don't get that. Ryan Reynolds, ban. Ban. Get out. Ban. Look, Ryan Reynolds, oh, I find him so fucking annoying. Like, if I could... maybe if I could sew his fucking mouth shut, but I really do not like Ryan Reynolds. Ryan Reynolds I have enjoyed in one movie, and that was Deadpool 1. Deadpool 1 is a good movie. Deadpool 2 is watchable. And then everything else he's been in, I have fucking hated. I hated it. I really just don't like his whole persona and shtick. I find it very irritating. How much health do I get from these? Not much, actually. I'll stick with the mushies. Watchable. It's fine. Like, Deadpool 2 is... It's fine. Like, I'm never gonna fucking watch it again. But it's fine. Keanu. Oh my god, Josh Brolin. Josh Brolin I can see being a DILF. I've never gotten the Ryan Reynolds thing. No, I need to make some more fucking ammo, don't I? That's the last thing. Then I promise I'll go. Same hate him. Josh Brolin, it's weird, isn't it? Josh Brolin has always looked like a middle-aged man. Josh Brolin is like, what, 50-something now? Josh Brolin has looked exactly the same since he was like 16 in The Goonies. Yeah, but I don't think folks are talking about his films. I don't see how he's attractive either. Like, Jeff Goldblum I get, Grenarius. I get Jeff Goldblum, I would. Like, Jeff Goldblum, even like back in the 80s, like something like The Fly. Like, Jeff Goldblum, I remember watching Jeff Goldblum in The Fly, or that scene in Jurassic Park where he gets his shirt ripped off by a dinosaur. And I was like, I get it. Yeah, I get it. I'm much more into Laura Dern, but I get it. Like, that's fine. But, yeah, don't get a few of these. Aragorn, I get more. Apparently, Aragorn is like a huge one. There's that scene in Lord of the Rings. I can't even remember which one. I need some gunpowder, by the way, and some of this stuff. I can't remember which Lord of the Rings film it was. I think it might have been Two Towers. But there's a scene where Aragorn, like, storms in through the doors towards Theoden and, like, pushes open the doors like that, and he's all, like, filthy and wet. And apparently everyone, my girlfriend included, goes... when that happens. So that's a thing. Has anyone seen the scene with Keanu and It's Always Be My Maybe in the restaurant? Very funny. No, I've never even heard that. Yes, I know the scene because my mum loves Viggo Mortensen. I don't know. Viggo Mortensen, I get as Aragorn, but never in anything else I've seen him in. Like, I've never seen Viggo Mortensen look particularly good in any other movie, I guess. Which is slightly rude to say. How do I make health kits? It's fine. I don't want to waste too much time here. I don't need health kits. Health kits are for the weak. Just don't get shot. That's going to be fun later. There we go. And I actually have torches now. Lovely. I can have a proper helmet because I have a flashlight on this now. I don't need it. Agreed only as Aragorn. He was good in Eastern Promises. I've never seen it, and I really should because I like David Cronenberg. My mum loves Sean Bean and Bruce Springsteen. That's a vibe. Sort of working class rough, I guess. My mum has had a crush on Bruce Springsteen since before I was born. My mum, honestly, kind of basic. Anytime my mum has said that she's had a crush on somebody, it's been someone like Chris Hemsworth. Or, her big one is Jason Momoa. She fucking loves Jason Momoa. She does not like superhero movies very much, but has watched every fucking Aquaman-related thing. She loves Jason Momoa. I don't get it at all. Don't get that whole like dude bro vibe. Never liked it. Matthew McConaughey? I kind of get Matthew McConaughey. How is no one besides me liking Matthew McConaughey? Matthew McConaughey I kind of get. Honestly, he's just a really good actor. Like, I get it. Like, whenever I watch him, I'm so impressed with his acting that I kind of go like, yeah, okay. My dad likes Charlie from Ground Force. I have no idea what that fucking means. I'm glad I'm not wired in a way that causes me to form crushes. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, have I even said this? My all-time biggest celebrity crush. I don't know if I've actually revealed it. My all-time biggest celebrity crush is one that anybody I've mentioned it to is like, really? It's Kristen Shaw, and I don't know if anybody will know that name off the top of their head. But Kristen Shaw is a comedic actress who was in Flight of the Conchords as the Stalker, and she's in What We Do in the Shadows. She's in the new Bill and Ted movie. I have like a worryingly intense crush on Kristen Shaw. Crush reveal. Yeah. Like genuinely to the point where Emma will get angry if we watch anything and she shows up in it. Oh, what the fuck was that noise? Was that a goose? What the fuck was that? She's cute, to be honest. Jesus Christ. What the fuck was that? She's adorable. Yes. The weird looking actor from The Last Man on Earth. I've never seen The Last Man on Earth, but sure. She sounds like something she'd be in. I know it's like a weird comedy on like HBO or something. Yes. My mum doesn't have many celebrity crushes. But my dad is a huge perv, so I guess that's where I get it from. Yeah. Both my parents are quite basic, I would say. In terms of that kind of thing. Where am I going? I guess I'm just wandering around until I find somebody to kill, right? I guess I'll head like deep into the middle. We'll go down to this abandoned supermarket and work our way down from there. Unless somebody's like a massive racist or something, I'll very rarely be like, nah, not for me. Last Man on Earth is so good. I've heard it's good. Isn't it over now? Didn't it get cancelled or something like that? Pervy parents. I have a big crush on another actor from Flight of the Conchords, and she's now in Frankie and Grace, the sarcastic daughter. I've never seen Frankie and Grace. Oh, that's a big bore. Run away. I don't know. I kind of have a type. Although it's weird. Because I think that I have like two very distinct types. Right? I have two very distinct types. And only one of them ever really comes through on the stream, which is sort of, you know, like giant MILF, basically. Like giant MILF seems like very represented for whatever reason on my stream. And that's great. Don't get me wrong. But my other type is like, you know, people like Kristen Shaw, I guess. Like anytime like a sort of very awkward looking, slightly weird, adorable character comes on screen, Emma gets very angry with me. Like, oh, what was the movie she got really angry at? There's a movie called Shape of Water by Guillermo del Toro, and it's an okay movie. But there's an actor in that called Sally Hawkins, who, again, I was really into. But she came on screen as this like very like awkward mute character, and Emma looked at me in the cinema and went, "Fucking bitch." So, you know, that's my other type, I guess. That and, you know, giant MILFs, like the hunter or the huntress, I should say, from Dead by Daylight. You know, that kind of person. My types are mostly the two big Ds, Dilf and Disaster. Oh, her, yeah, me too. I don't know what Happy-Go-Lucky is. Is that another thing she was in? I haven't seen many things with Sally Hawkins in them. Or in them. That makes sense grammatically. She was in, oh, what's it called? Paddington? She's the mum in the Paddington movies. So it kind of crossed over. She's like, MILF and Sally Hawkins? Sure. Anyway. Oh, there's a new Paddington movie coming out, if anybody didn't know. Because the Paddington movies, I think a lot of people think it's a joke when people love the Paddington movies. Because I think that the trailer for the Paddington movie, when it first came out, was so bad that it made me not watch the movie for about 3 years. But I think the Paddington movies are genuinely, like, cinematic masterpieces. And that's not a joke. Like, I think they're amazing. So there is a new Paddington movie coming out. I think it's the same director and everything. And I'm genuinely looking forward to it. I'm here for it. Oh, Mark gets annoyed with me as I'm such a perv. Paddington Bear is a Tory, IMO can't be having... He isn't... How dare you? Paddington could never be a Tory. The movies are basically about how Tories are evil. The villains are all Tories. Like, 100%. Every Paddington, or the 2 Paddington movies are basically about evil Tories. Which I'm into, and they very much play up the whole he's just a sad sort of immigrant, refugee kind of guy. Utter Tory? How is he a Tory? I'm so bad good at making anything pervy. All my friends just know what's going to happen. I didn't used to be this way. I didn't used to be this way until I started streaming, really. He was lunching with the Queen the other day. Oh, yes, that was the worst thing I've ever seen, and it did make me less excited for the movie. I forgot about that. There was a screenshot or like a trail or like a clip or something where they had edited the Queen eating marmalade sandwiches with Paddington Bear, and it was so fucking depressing. Like, it was so sad and miserable, and it made me just cry. Like, my God, it was bad. Because, you know, the Queen, one of the great monsters alive today, Paddington, pure soul, love him. And I saw a tweet where it, like, retweeted that with that clip from the Simpsons movie, where it's Tom Hanks doing an ad for the US government, and it was like, the US government has lost all its credibility, so it's borrowing some of mine. And I went, yeah, that's basically what's happening, I think. So yeah, anyway. It's stories about Tories trying to distance themselves from themselves. Oh, God. That's probably a way to read it. No. Don't let me dislike Paddington. Paddington is one of the few movies I've cried at. I very rarely cry. Actually, I was talking about this yesterday with my girlfriend. It's one of the ways that I am quite stereotypically male, I think. And it's probably not a great thing, to be honest. I think it's probably better to let your emotions out more here and there. But I basically never cry. Almost never. I'm very, very, very rarely. The most I'll come to is like tearing up at something, but I very rarely do actual tears fall, you know? No matter what happens, I am dry-eyed at funerals, you know, just almost never cry. I'm very reserved and kind of cold and emotionless, to be honest, sometimes. I think if it's somebody I'm meeting for the first time, I tend to come across as quite aloof, I've been told. But anyway, Paddington 1 and 2, I fucking bawled at. Like, my God, I was so fucking upset and, like, heartbroken at parts of that movie. I was so... I like, floods of tears within the first 5 minutes of Paddington 1. So, you know, it's unusual, I would say, for me to have that reaction, so it's notable. I haven't seen that movie, but saw that video with the Queen. Yeah. I mean, I can't really say anything in defense of that. I've heard in the new movie, Paddington is taking rifle shots at refugees crossing the channel. He's actually the pilot on a flight to Rwanda. Britain's... Oh, Britain. Oh, Britain. Like, I can't even really talk about it because it's too sad whenever a British news story comes up. I'm always just like, oh, Britain. What happened? I mean, it's not like you were ever fantastic, but... Oh. Jesus. You've really gone off the fucking deep end now, haven't you? I don't know. I don't really have anything to finish that sentence. I know we have moved on, but the height of utter milfdom is Juliette Binoche. I don't know if I've ever heard of this person. Highlight message. Control C. A French actress. I get it. Yeah, I get it. She's 58. That definitely counts as a MILF. I don't think I've ever seen her in anything. Oh, she was in Chocolat. And she was in, she was in, like, Jean-Luc Godard movies. I don't really like Jean-Luc Godard. Have I ever seen anything in these, of these movies? The English Patient? Never seen it, but I've heard that Ralph Fiennes is unbelievably hot in it. Chocolat. Anything else? Yeah, I've never seen a single thing of this person. Juliette Binoche. Binoche? Binochet? No idea how you even pronounce that. Yeah, back to game. How about that one David Lynch likes? What's her name? She said the one that David Lynch likes. What's her name? What MILF that David Lynch likes? Laura Dern? She's been in a few of his movies. Monica Bellucci. Okay. Yeah, I agree. I see that as well. I was trying to think. MILF in David Lynch movies. There's a few. Actually, I said this before. I was briefly thinking, are you talking about Grace Zabriskie? Because she was in The Quarry, a game that I watched recently get played through. She's Laura Palmer's mom in... did I say a mom like some sort of American? She's Laura Palmer's mother in Twin Peaks. And she's like a creepy ghost woman. Creepy ghost freak show owner woman in the new Supermassive game. The guys who made Until Dawn. She's in that, called The Quarry. And I found her extremely attractive in The Quarry. I was like, I would let her haunt me. I said that, and Emma looked very annoyed. Like, yeah, of course, fuck off. I didn't realize it was her in The Quarry. I thought she looked... So did I! I was like, who the fuck is that? That looks so familiar to me. She looks so incredibly familiar. I know it must be somebody. And then I saw Grace Zabriskie in the credits and went, oh! That makes sense. It has a great cast. I don't think the game is actually that great, The Quarry. Which seems to be a slightly controversial opinion, but I don't think it's amazing. But I think the cast is great. Like, it has Grace Zabriskie and Ted Raimi in it and David Arquette. It's a good fucking cast. Especially for horror. Anyway. Poor Emma. Hey, I had to sit through fucking Loki season 1 in with Emma. Like, thirsting over Tom Hiddleston, so she can deal with it. Tom Hiddleston is a big one for people as well. But, yeah. Oh, yeah, she was good in Twin Peaks Season 3. I really loved Twin Peaks Season 3. Twin Peaks is one of my favourite shows of all time, and I think Season 3 is my favourite season. Which, again, I've met people who were very much the opposite, and I can really see why, because it's very, very different from the first two seasons. A 17-year gap will do that, or 27-year gap, whatever it was. Where the fuck am I? I don't know where I'm going. I've just been wandering around. Oh, I'm way away from where I wanted to go. I wanted to go down to, like, the Dome. Or, like, M12. Let's go there. Season 3 was fantastic. I loved it. Tom Hiddleston would get it. Whenever I see Tom Hiddleston, I can't help but think of that bizarre ad he did in China. Where it's just him, like, creepily making you breakfast and then apologizing for being away on business for so long. And then it's an ad for, like, dietary supplements. It's really fucking weird. Like, it's impossible to tell if he's meant to be... It's a POV ad, and it's impossible to tell if he's meant to be your son or your lover, or both. It's really fucking weird. And I can't not think of it whenever I see him. Yeah, I didn't get anything from The Quarry. I just thought it was... I thought the ending was terrible in The Quarry. The Lokis can destroy me, and I'll say thank you. Everyone loves Gator Loki. I don't know if it's in that way. The Quarry was awful. What a waste of a beautiful game. It was more like an interactive show than a game. Well, that's not even the problem I have with it. The Quarry... Like, you expect that going into a Supermassive game, right? Like, Supermassive, they barely deserve to be called games. Like, even less than, like, a... What's it called? Even less than like a Telltale game. It's less a game than that. Like it's barely a video game. But you know, going into it expecting like a goofy interactive movie, they're enjoyable. But The Quarry just left me kind of cold. What ending did you get? Okay, spoilers maybe. Find dog-faced boy in woods, then go shoot. Right? It didn't feel the same as Until Dawn, like it was just rehashing the same stuff. I was convinced for about 2 hours of that fucking game that it was just Wendigos again. So I agree with you. Until Dawn was so good. Until Dawn is amazing. And I really liked House of Ashes, their previous game. House of Ashes is really fun as well. I thought that was a good time. Their other 3 games. Like, Little Hope. Men of Medan. The Quarry. Ooh, some meats. That means somebody's killed something around here. My god, I actually agree. We agree on things. They were great when Zara played them, yeah. Also, it depends on who's playing them. Like, I tend to watch them rather than play them, weirdly. I very rarely have any interest in actually playing them. Although, I've said this before, the next one that's coming out is... They were great when Zara played them. Another DILF there, too. What, Zara? I guess it's Chet, maybe. Depends on what type you're into, I guess. Zara can pull off a beard, I guess. I don't know if I'd class her as a DILF, though. Dreya and Emmy are bonding today. What was I saying? I completely forgot. That basically fried my brain reading that. Yes, Zara, no, the narrator. Oh, yes, that's it. The new Supermassive game that's coming out next year, or maybe later on this year, like October, September this year, is called... Oh, I can't even remember what it's called, but whatever. It's about H.H. Holmes, the wacky serial killer, and Emma and I are both interested in playing it, so we'll probably stream it together. Like, Emma will come on the stream, and we'll stream through it together, just, like, debating the choices and stuff like that. That might be fun. So, you know, that'll be cool. She might appear in, like, a couple of streams here and there before that to get her used to it, because it's incredibly fucking awkward streaming, especially, like, just in general. That's the end of that sentence, really. But when you're not used to streaming, it took me about probably 3 or 4 months to get used to streaming. I would say that the day I got used to streaming was when I first put on the face cam, and that was about 4 months into the streaming. Like, before that, it just felt weird, and it still always kind of feels weird. Like, I always have a tiny, like, heartbeat flutter when I press the start stream button on OBS, because I'm like, today's the day. Today's the day no one shows up. That'd be so good. I can't wait. Yes, we will play that. That would be fun. I hear skittering. There's a vacuum. You can't see it. It's off camera to that side, right? But there's a vacuum cleaner right behind me. The guinea pigs hate the vacuum cleaner. They despise it. And they keep coming in, like sneaking in behind me when my back is turned and trying to bite the vacuum cleaner. So I'm trying to, like, keep an eye on them so they don't do that. The wheels have chunks taken out of them. There's actual, like, chunks taken out of the wheels of the fucking vacuum. Jesus Christ. Thank you for zombie death scream. But there's chunks taken out of the vacuum cleaner, basically. Please. We all have our off days. I was knackered during mine today. I mean, I didn't notice any difference, to be honest. Ever thought about V-streaming instead of face cam? No, I haven't. I've made jokes about doing it. I own VTuber software. I own some VTuber software. I think I got it free in a Humble Bundle years ago. I own some VTubing software on Steam. But I've never bothered to, like, load it up or anything, really. Maybe as a one-off, but I wouldn't do it, I think. No, I don't have anything as VTubers. Some of my best friends are VTubers. Like, Renarius is a VTuber. Oh! Yes, Grenarius. Exactly. VTuber Studios free on Steam. Oh, Jesus. I'm bleeding. I don't know where I am. I don't know what's going on. Somebody shot at something. I don't even know if it was at me. But anyway, I own the software, but I don't think I ever would. I don't have anything against VTubers, but I think I had a very sort of old-fashioned mindset when I first became aware of them, of like, I don't get it. I don't get it, and it's new, so therefore I don't like it. Sorry. I guess I've pivoted away from my all bigotry is British into American. But I do get it now. I understand, but I just would never bother, I think. I'm fine with my own face, I think. I'm not really. Like, there are like, this is why I get it, because there are times, being real for a second, where I look at my own face on camera, and I go, oh, that shouldn't be there. Like, I just go, oh, that shouldn't be up there, that's bad. Like, and I want you to know that that is not fishing for compliments, and if you do compliment me in the next 5 seconds, I may actually time you out. Let me talk, right? There are times where I go, oh, I shouldn't have face cam up. This isn't doing anything for anybody. But for the most part, I'm fine with having my face up there. You know, if you have dysphoria or something like that, that's another thing, basically. Like, if you have, for instance, gender dysphoria or body dysmorphia in general, then it's probably cool to have the option, and I'm glad that it's become more widespread and accepted to be sort of a virtual avatar on stream. And it's like, you know, this is just like a character I can be visually. It's like a nice thing, I guess. These are all very vague thoughts. I can't make an avatar more handsome than myself. I could, but I refuse to. I always thought, oh no, I could never stream, and then I saw VTubers and went, ooh, that I could do. I will say, a large part of me coming around to VTubing is that, because basically, part of my reason for not liking VTubing at first was that I saw a lot of, like, weird anime chibi girls VTubers, and I went, instantly turned off this stream. Like, if I logged into a stream and it was like, ooh, so kawaii, and it was like a fucking giant-eyed, giant-breasted schoolgirl, I'd be like, I'm not gonna watch this, though. Right? So that's fine. But then I saw some more interesting VTubers, basically, like Grenarius's, where it's just like probably the most adorable purple bat you've ever seen in your life. And I went, okay, this I get. This is fine. I get this. Descended Brits. The accent still makes sense. I'm a descended Brit. They probably wouldn't like that. I think everyone should stream, and if using an avatar helps them, that's amazing. Yes, that's basically where I fall on it. If you want to stream, it's good to have more accessibility to get you to stream. If you want to. Not that everybody should stream. Like, you know, like, not that everybody should want to stream. Like, if you have no interest in it, then why would you bother? But if you want to stream, and if you think about streaming and think it would make you happy, then obviously it's good that there is, like, options to make it easier to transition into doing that. That seems pretty simple, so that's how I think about it. Is that somebody's base or a ruin? I don't know what's on this server. I literally typed something out, then I was about to hit the send button. Sorry, my nose is slightly blocked. That face is amazing, and I just want to grab those cheeks. That makes me very upset. Ugh. Oh, fuck me! Oh, that's going to attract people, like fucking A Quiet Place or something. Thank you, I love you, and you're also horrible, just so you're able to take the compliment. Oh, there's a deer. Shooting! Oh, fuck. I promise not to corner the weeb market nukes. Just keep out of my market share side of Twitch. I could never be an anime. I could never be an anime. Maybe I could be like a little, like an adorable goblin or something, but I could never be an anime. I have no opinion on your face. How's that? Literally perfect. Because, again, not getting too real or anything like that. This is more making fun of this, right? But if you get a popular, let's say, YouTube short, you'll get some comments that are very unpleasant to read, right? If you are like me and not conventionally attractive, you will get some interesting comments, right? So yeah, so that's bad, and I also hate compliments. So literally, the perfect opinion is no opinion. Just that's good. That's perfect. That's the best one possible. Ooh, metal ore. I cannot see where I'm going or what I'm doing. Whose house is this, do we think? Or is this some sort of arena? This looks like it might be a building for entertainment. People make Glasgow. That is an insult to the people of Glasgow from what I know about that city. Counting house. I don't know what this is. YouTube comments are a circle of hell. Yeah. Yeah, I've had very few, actually, horrific YouTube comments. I've had some. I have had some. But, you know, mainly they've been fine and innocuous. But there have occasionally been bad ones. It's usually on YouTube Shorts, because they have a wider audience, usually. Like, you know, I'll occasionally get, like, 4,000 or 5,000 views on a YouTube Short. And that attracts some weirdos, I would say. I have that people make Glasgow logo as a pin, and I can also testify it is true. I've seen Dreya's face up close. It is a human face. I don't know. I would never go in for plastic surgery or anything, right? Just because I'm lazy and think it's unnecessary, right? As a rule. Again, if you feel like you need plastic surgery to match up with your own idea of yourself, all power to you. As long as it's not some sort of horrible, like, problem, then go ahead. But I don't think I ever would. Oh, is OBS looking okay for you? Because my game is buttery smooth right now. But it looks like, when I look over at my preview window on OBS, it looks like it's going at 2 frames per second. What the fuck? What's going on? Hang on. Let me go back to the C and see if that helps. It might be VSync. Okay, now it's still a bit laggy on OBS, but it's fine. I'm running at like 100 frames per second on my end. Now it looks good. But as soon as I get into foliage, has that been happening the whole time? Weird. That sometimes happens with OBS and VSync. I remember. Because I think I've had that problem before. I hear running. Huh. Well, I'll keep an eye on that, maybe. 1 second. Graphics. Is there a VSync option? I don't know. VSync. Turn VSync on. Apply changes. Ah! Oh, no. Didn't really fix it, but okay. Cool. Well, look, it's rust. We'll deal with it. I hate bears. Ugh. And I don't mean the DILF archetype. I guess DILF is probably another word for bear, right? As a baby bear. Oh, it's getting real rough. I think it might just be this area of the map. Where am I? We'll loop around, up around the abandoned... Maybe we'll try and take on the abandoned military base. Maybe that might be fun. I hear more footsteps. Fuck me. They're just so adorable. I think bears are adorable. Twinks for life. I mean, if I were to go for one, bear or twink, then yeah, twink. Oh yeah, regarding comments, my friend wore a Full Metal Alchemist t-shirt in one video, and a comment was literally, "What are you, a little Satanist?" I've gotten comments like that. I remember, this is how backwards Ireland was. And still, not anymore. I think it's come quite a long way, right? depending on where you are. Maybe out in the sticks where like Nuku is. Maybe it's still pretty bad. But I remember when I was in secondary school. Fuck me, my aim. I remember when I was in secondary school. I said that I was an atheist in a science class. Like, somebody asked me, oh, are you Catholic or Protestant? Or, like, when was the last time you went to Mass? Or something like that. Just a fairly innocuous question from what I remember. And I said, oh, I'm an atheist, actually. And their response was to basically ask if I was a Satanist or if I thought I was going to hell. And I was like, I mean, it's like the opposite of all of that. This was when I was about 16, and they genuinely didn't seem to know what atheism was. Weirdly, in Cork, in Ireland, a developed country in the year like 2010, they just did not seem to know. It was very strange. So, yeah, I've gotten comments like that. Although I did grow up in a town where I have dark circles under my eyes, and I would get comments from people in my secondary school coming up to me going like, are you wearing fucking makeup? Are you wearing fucking makeup? Like, you in fucking makeup? And I'd go, no, I'm just tired. I don't sleep. And they'd go, all right then. Implying that if I had said yes, some bad shit might have just happened. This was in the 2010s. Like, pretty bad. I got that in school just for having long hair. It was the 90s. Oof. Oof. I'm past the age of being attracted to twinks. It's all downhill from here. I guess you graduate to being an otter or a twunk. Is that one? A twunk? Oh, where am I? I saw a young teenage girl in the local town here last night with a white power t-shirt on. She had no idea what it was. Oh no. This is weird. I don't think I could wear something with a logo on it if I didn't know what the logo meant. How aren't you fucking dead? I do not have nearly enough ammo to be doing this, do I? Where are you? There we go. Right. See, it doesn't give me the same thrill because it's an NPC. Because you don't really get much from this, from what I remember. Or, like, from these boys. What else around? I can at least get this box. Oh. Ooh! Ooh, very nice, actually. Some ammo. That's quite useful. And some health. And some tech trash. And okay, actually not bad. Not terrible. The NPCs are waste men? Is that a thing? I remember as a goth teen, that was when emo was a big thing, so people tended to call out emo, and I hated it. Then one day someone went Satan, and I was so happy. Oh. Oh, I got some emo comments. But I don't know. Like, I only started wearing eyeliner and stuff, like I'm wearing right now, a little bit, when I was like 23? So like 23, 24? Like, very recently. I'm only 26. I'm only 26. I'm really a baby. But, I occasionally do get looks still in the street, like with dyed hair and eyeliner. Occasionally, there will be people who give you looks. Ah! Jesus fucking Christ, that's too many. No, fucking, no. Oh, fuck. No, this is real fucking bad. Fuck! Why wouldn't it heal me? Did I keep going off the hot power or something? Right, well, that's our quest. We're getting our stuff back. Goblin Cave, please. Oh God, oh Christ. What's wrong with being emo? I don't know. I was just never into it. I don't think there's anything actually wrong with being emo. I was just never particularly into emo culture. I guess I want more of this, right? Yeah, that makes sense. We need some food. Let's take just like some bear meat or whatever. We need some clothes. So I'll just take one of these, I guess. Yeah, fine. Anything else? We need some ammo. Yeah, we need like plenty of ammo, so give me some of these. And then we'll go straight back out and fucking do it again, right? That's fine. Sure, let's go for it. We should probably build some healing kits if I'm going to be doing this, I imagine. Let's just make like 60, 70, 75, let's say. And then lots and lots of rifle ammo because we're going to fucking need it. Oh no. I've mentioned this before in regards to Rust, but there is a tiny moment of genuine devastation when you play Rust and that happens. But it passes eventually, and then it's fine. Let me make some health. Health, please. There we go. Make me like 4 of these. Perfect. That's good enough. Lots of ammunition, some health. Let's actually... You know what? Take all of the ammunition. Might need it. And then put these in here. Just put everything away. It'll be fine. And we'll head straight back out. Because I don't want to, like, fuck around too much, basically. I don't need any tools. That's fine. I do need some food. Is that everything? I guess no, I don't need a bandage. Do I want to bring my shotgun as well? Maybe just for close range stuff? A lot will be lost if I die with this, is the problem. So we'll have to see. Let's get out, I guess. This might not go well. No! Leave! No! Take me with you! Oh, well, we wait for a second. I have never made a bold fashion choice. My fashion has always been pretty boring, yeah. Like, my parents dressed me when I was a kid, essentially, up until I was like 10, right? That's normal, I think. I wore a lot of tracksuits and, like, you know, sports jerseys, because my dad was into sports, even though I was not. I just wore whatever was around. Then I started wearing a lot of, like, slightly edgy clothing. Like, I got really into, like, you know, hard rock and started wearing, like, you know, an AC/DC hoodie everywhere that I lived in for a while, and, like, ripped jeans, because it was the early 2000s when I was a kid, so ripped jeans, ripped bootcut jeans were all the rage. It did not look good. Do not go back to that, please. I've noticed 2000s fashion coming back a little bit, and it's never been good. Please don't. But anyway, then the emo stuff came in, and I never really fell into it. Like, slightly gothy, I guess I dressed, but not like a proper goth or anything. And then I went through a brief but horrible period where I bought a fedora and started wearing suits to school. Like, when I was like 16, 17, like 14 to 17, I guess, I started wearing suits everywhere. Like, you know, black shirt, black tie, black, like, skinny jeans, or a black suit trousers, and then a blazer. Real fucking bad. I owned, briefly, this is the closest I ever came to doing the emo look. I had a black suit with a red tie that I used to wear sometimes. Fedora time. I completely forgot all the rewards as well, didn't I? I have weights, a bean, and now fedora to do. I guess I'll put on the fucking fedora. Hang on. I keep forgetting you cannot pause this game. I'm like an 80s mother. Can't you just pause it? Oh. 14-year-old Dreya thought this was cool. Thought this was like a genuinely cool look and wore it outside. Wore this out in public and somehow didn't get killed. Genuinely terrible. I guess I'll do the bean and the weights as well. Get it all done with. Oh. Spinning wheel. That is habanero. That's one of the bottom two. We don't take it. That is cayenne. Cayenne? I can't remember which one is the one. Weights again? Oh, fuck. Fine, so 2 weights. But not at the same time, because I do like 60 reps at a time, and that would destroy me. Yeah. At least it's the lowest of the actually hot ones. That's nice. So it probably shouldn't fuck me too badly. I think I might be out of milk. Weights twice. This is what happens when I forget to do my redemptions. God, there's guinea pig hair all over my piano. I need to hoover it. I think 14-year-old Dreya would be pleased the fedora is still about. That's a badge thing. 14-year-old Dreya should never be pleased about anything current Dreya does. I think that's fair to say. I was a worse person then. Oh. Oh, it's hot.
Notice me, senpai. Ooh.
Oh, that fucking noise. Oh, fucker. Yeah, I just swallowed it. Oh, I'm basically out of water. I need to go get milk or more water or something. Hang on, I'll be back in like 20 seconds. That's very unpleasant. Oh, my tongue genuinely quite hurts. It's been a while since I've done one of those spicy beans. I'm sorry, everyone, for the noises. Oh, fuck me. Jesus. Okay, let me tab out and quickly do the weights. Oh, there's the Wikipedia page for Juliette Binoche. There we go. Oh, fuck me. Whew. Let's do at least one set of weights right now. Oh, the music's gonna blend together. Hang on, let me turn off the music. There we go. Lovely. 60 reps, quickly. Quickly. Oh, I'm already bright red from the fucking spice. Does the fedora make the beans worse or the other way around? I think they are a synergistic relationship. They both make each other worse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 59, 60. That was very unpleasant. I don't think I've done that in a few days either, and I can feel it. I think it's nice that young folk dress crazy. We should strive to refine that with age, rather than be embarrassed and just try and fit in. It's a very Western European puritanical thing. Not into it. I like 15-year-old Dreya. I broadly agree. Like, I've never been one of those people who, like, you know, there'll be, like, some guy, some random news commentator or someone going like, have you seen what the young people are wearing nowadays? My reaction is typically, who could possibly give a fuck, I guess? Like, who could... Why do you care? It's bizarre that you do. Oh, God. Better not have fucking despawned is all I'll say. All of my stuff. Because that would be a disaster. But yeah, I broadly agree. I like it when the youth dress in strange, interesting ways. That's always cool. You know, it's how trends keep going. I mean, it's been like that since the 60s, right? That was the first time that... If you see any young person pre the 60s, they always are dressed like a miniature version of their parents. The concept of the teenager only really came about in, like, the early 60s. Like, the term, I think, was coined in the 50s. You have movies called, like, I was a teenage werewolf and stuff like that, like Roger Corman movies in the mid-50s. But the term didn't really mean what we consider teenager to mean until the 60s. That was kind of a part of the Cultural Revolution. And so... Cultural Revolution is different. The counterculture is what I mean. The counterculture. Yeah, that all kind of became a thing, and children started dressing differently from their parents and rebelling and stuff like that, and it was like a cool thing. And it's kind of spiraled off from there. But, you know, it is always weird when you see, like, an image of a 40s 15-year-old or something, and they're just wearing a suit. It's very strange. And then, you know, you have people like 15-year-old Dreya who was like, yes, please. I'd like to wear a suit. Yes, you had your fun. Now put your man uniform on and be quiet. This is your tie. It means you can never express another emotion. You'll kill yourself when you're 32, but, you know, we'll never speak of it. I mean, that's still a thing that comes naturally to people, you know? That's still an attitude that's lingered, I would say. Do I have enough stuff on me? I don't really have any water, but I don't think I should need it right now. I think we should be fine. We have, like, some shotgun shells. We have a lot of rounds in this gun. I think if we're careful and just pick our way through this base, we can do it. We have some healing. It should basically be fine. I can snipe with this, maybe. What's the range on this? 188. I can vaguely snipe with this. It won't be particularly efficient, especially if I keep wandering into cactuses. That will make it worse for me. I don't know. I don't really have an opinion on the youth. I'm not one of them anymore. I think that ship has sailed, right? Like, I think you stop being considered the youth once you go over your 20s. Like, it's probably my last year of my mid-20s, right? Once I hit 27, that'll be my late 20s, right? I think mid and late 20s is no longer even, even a little bit considered the youth. I think I'm well past that. I am into aged man now. Although, I don't know if this is a normal thing, but I'm 26 years old. I pay bills. I live in a house. I pay bills and I'm on time and have meetings and am a professional boy, right? It feels very strange referring to myself as a man. I don't know if that says some interesting things about my identity in general or what, but I find it very strange referring to myself like that. I will default to boy or person before before going like, I am a man. It always feels a little bit weird to say that. Because I don't really feel like a proper... It's such a fucking stereotypical, you know, my generation thing to say. But I don't really feel like a proper adult. Oh, you're near my base? Hello, Rory. Am I? Ooh, I'll keep an eye out for that. Right, we're back. It didn't take us that long. We're back. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I was even thinking about that recently. Like, dude, should I use he, him pronouns? I think I'm fine. Like, I'm fine with any pronouns, I think. But it feels weird to check that box on something, like on the Twitch pronouns picker thing that I'm signed up for, where it shows it in chat. Like, I see a few people with any pronouns listed in their bio, and I'm always, like, a bit weird, because I'm, like... Or not weird about seeing that, but, like, if I picked that myself, I would feel a bit... Not like a fraud, but a bit like I'm faking it or something like that. Because I genuinely don't care what people use for pronouns, but I feel like that's not official enough. Okay, we have our stuff back, by the way. Amazing. Oh, we have way too much fucking stuff. Oh, no. 1 second. We should put... Oh, fuck. What am I doing here? Right, we should put on our gloves. We should put on our gloves and our armor. Like our free... Ah! No, not again! I snorted. I can't pick up my rifle either, by the way. Oh, there we go. Did I? Yes, I did. Okay, Jesus fucking Christ. Let's put on some armor, please. Put on something to cover my face. And, I don't know, scrap, that's necessary. This stuff. I don't know if anything else is hugely necessary. I might have brought too many things with me. Some stone would be useful. We don't need as many of these. So we can bring some water. I could use some water. Although, I might just empty this out. That's as official as it gets. There's nothing more to it, really. That's a generational thing. Big gap between us and boomers. Plus, we don't have access to the things that we associate with being a man. Yeah, I guess all the milestones are fucked, right? Like... The milestones for my, you know, for previous generations about being considered an adult were kind of like, you know, you own a house now. That kind of thing. The fuck? Pick up the ammo. There we go. You own a house now. You've had a child now. There's no way I'm ever gonna have either of those things, right? Like, there's basically no way. Like, I'm never gonna own a house. I'm never gonna have kids. Not even because, like, I'm poor. It's because I also... don't like children, for instance. Like, I think children are really fucking irritating. So I don't want kids. Jesus. Owning a house is just so beyond my comprehension that it's never going to happen. So, like, what milestones do you have, really, to measure yourself against? Like, by the time my parents were my age, they had a house and at least one child. Like, when did my parents have me? At least one child, maybe two children by the time they were my age. So it feels bizarre thinking about that, because I think about myself having a child, and the concept of that is so genuinely fucking terrifying that it's hard to even think about. Like, Jesus Christ. There we go. Not too bad that time. There we go. I had one by your age. I mean, yeah, 26 is normal to have a child by, right? Or at least should be. If you want children, that's like a normal age to have children, right? Just, I don't want children and also don't have the ability to have them. I mean, I've never tested myself physically, but, you know, I don't really have the, like, life stage requirement to have children, to be honest. As a seasoned pothead, the term man is ungendered and has no meaning other to me than greeting someone. Who else is here? Okay, there's a scientist over there. We're kind of doing it. The last couple of scientists went down pretty easy. It's weird. When my parents were my age, I was 7 and they were planning to buy their second house ever and sell the first. Oh my god. I did mention this before, but my parents in the 90s, I was born in 1996, and that's when I think they bought their house that I grew up in, right? It is a 3-story Georgian townhouse. They were both recent college dropouts or graduates, like in university. Oh, fuck. They have AI. I didn't realize this. And they bought that house for 90,000, I think. Fucking hell, you took a lot of bullets. And that seems insane to me now. Like, the market price for that house is bigger, you know, than it used to be. Because they're planning on moving soon too. They've like picked out a place and everything in Spain. So they're gonna emigrate. They're gonna be immigrants. Although I hope they're not one of those people who I haven't actually asked. I don't know if they're going to refer to themselves as Irish immigrants or are they going to refer to themselves as expats, which always fucking annoys me when people refer to themselves as expats. Because you only get to be an expat if you fulfill a very specific set of circumstances. If you are a certain colour, that's a big one, and a certain amount of wealth, then you get to be an expat. The rest of the time you're an immigrant. Oh, I don't know how many people are going to be in here. I might actually bring out my shotgun for like close range stuff. Oh no! Oh no, I've gotten into a horrible loop. I can only turn off one of these. Oh no, what the hell? 1 second, can I don't know what to do about this. Okay, never mind, we're not using that. I can't turn off both lights. Fuck. Scientists. Was that one? No, that was a windshield. I don't know. Basically, there's a lot of generational differences that everyone else has pointed out already. And I'm adding nothing to the conversation. I hear one. There you go. That one was fairly okay. Only lost like 20 health. Let's just eat some mushrooms. Just because those are probably one of the best things for healing. Especially if you don't need it massively urgently. There's gotta be another one around here, right? This is like a fairly big area. There's probably one behind this car. It's gonna shoot me as soon as I come around the bend. More ammo I will always take. I probably shouldn't have brought the radiation suit. It's not really doing much. Considering I only used it until I got to my gear. I was just worried that I had taken so long that my gear would have despawned, but I don't know how long that actually takes. But yeah, what was I talking about before? I was talking about pronouns, wasn't I? I don't know. I will maybe not very frequently, but occasionally it happens. I'll get misgendered in the street. Or, like I said, I don't care what people call me. I don't care what pronouns anyone uses. But, like, I will typically go by he, him. But I'll get referred to as miss or she sometimes on the street. Especially if I'm wearing a mask, which I still do occasionally. Because, you know, I'm wearing the eyeliner, I have slightly longish dyed hair and stuff like that. I don't have particularly hugely masculine features, maybe. And so I will occasionally get referred to as, like, female pronouns or female, you know, terms. And I just couldn't give a fuck, basically. I have been with people who have been like, oh, you should correct them. And I'm like, I couldn't care less. And they always kind of go, oh. And I go, I don't know if that says anything about me. I just don't care. Can I get into this? Ooh, I can maybe drive a tank. Does this need anything? Oh, What's this? Aiming module. Oh, I think I've seen this before, right? I think I've seen that, like, you can find in chests, like, aiming modules for these things. Is this like a missile launcher that I can target bases with? I know nothing about this game. Hello. Hello, Ringo Buns. Welcome. I like that name, because I vaguely like Ringo Starr, and depending on the bun, I like buns. I like savory buns, like a bao bun. I don't like sweet buns, though. Rust is fun? It is. Also, pronouns are just pronouns. Yeah, it's fine. Like, basically, I couldn't give a fuck what people call me. I don't want to be too flippant about it, because I know some people really do care. But I've never cared. Like, if somebody wants to call me anything they want, they can. People used to always think I was a girl when I was young teen, didn't give a shit, just thought, oh, sweet, I'm pretty. See, that's the based take, I guess. I like sweet buns the best. I have been roundly mocked by my chat over and over and over again because I say I don't like cake. And I don't like cake. I got misgendered like 4 times in my life, and always over email, which is very weird because I have a very clearly gendered name. I'm assuming Madosco isn't your real, like, legal name. And please don't feel pressured to share your real legal name. But if Madosco is your real legal name and it's a Swiss thing, I have no idea what gender that would be. Just if that helps. I feel like that's pretty gender neutral. Technically, Dreya is, I think, a feminine name, and I didn't know. I thought Dreya was a made-up name that I had come up with, but I think it's a Scandinavian name, and I think it's more traditionally feminine. But, you know, basically I don't care. I just like the name. I prefer being called Dreya than my legal name. You don't like cake? What the fuck? This is always the reaction. No, I never liked cake. Even when I was a kid. I think I was more into sweet foods. No, Madosco is not a real name. Who knows what the Swiss are like? They could have anything over there. But I liked sweet things a bit more when I was a kid, but not really. I've never really been into sweets. I actually share a name with you. Dreya? I don't know. What was I saying before? Oh yeah, I never liked cake even when I was a kid. It's become infamous to talk about this on the stream. But when I was a kid, when I was about 10, I think was the first time this happened. I was about 10 years old, and my grandparents knew that I hated cake a lot. And so my birthday, instead of getting me a birthday cake, my parents got a birthday cake for everybody else who came. But my grandparents roasted me a full leg of lamb, wrapped it in foil, and put candles in it, and lit the candles. And that was like my special cake. Was a leg of roast lamb. And they did that for a few years. Second name. Oh, okay. Kelly. I hate my second name. My name, I don't mind saying my name. My name is already on my portfolio website, which is in the ! links command anyway, so like it doesn't matter. Like, I don't mind. I have no problem with my legal name being out there. But my real name is Kane Kelly, which I've never liked, especially the last name. It's such a... If you don't know, in Ireland, Kelly is probably the most common, kind of associated with like rural types surname in the country. Like, it's a very, very common name. And I've never really liked having it. And I don't really like my first name either. So I prefer going by Dreya now. Sounds like a spoiled brat kid, to be honest. There's probably an argument to be made that that's true, to be honest. I don't know. I've never really thought about it. I don't think I was that spoiled. I was probably a little bit spoiled. Not Keith. O'Keefe is pretty... I've never heard Keith just on its own. But O'Keefe would be a very common name as well. Like, there's a lot of very common names in Ireland. Like, O'Connor is probably one of the most common ones. O'Keefe. Kelly is huge. I mean, a lot of them. Flanagan is huge. Don't you also have a second first name? I'm not named Kelly. I don't think so, no. No, I only have... Well, I have a middle name. My full legal name... Oh, I have a confirmation name that I've mentioned. Is that it? 1 second. My full legal/religious name, because I grew up in Ireland. Also, hello, Ghost. Because I grew up in Ireland, my full legal/religious name is Cain John Gabriel Kelly. Because when you go through confirmation, if you were raised Catholic, which I very loosely was, is once you're about 13, it's almost like a bar mitzvah, but like much less impressive. You have to choose a specific religion name, like a special name, that a cardinal or a bishop, I think it was a bishop, that a bishop gives you. And I chose Gabriel because I thought it would sounded nice. Bingo, it's one of them. So yeah, that. My grandmother shipped over in the 50s and removed the O in O'Keefe. That was a big thing. I don't know why, but that was a huge thing. Like, there's O'Mahony is a really common name here. O'Mahony. O, comma, or apostrophe, Mahony. That's a very, very common name here, at least where I grew up. That's a very common name. And I remember being baffled when Americans pronounced that, because they dropped the O, so it was just Mahony, and then pronounced it Mahoney. And I was like, oh my god. I think there's a Police Academy character called Mahoney, and I was like, what the fuck have they done? O'Connor's a huge one, definitely. Connor is a very popular name in Ireland, and O'Connor is a very popular surname. I don't like my first name. I hate my middle name. Sort of like my surname, but it's a slave name. Oh no! That's something I've never had to deal with. Oh dear. I mean, it's not the same in any conceivable way. But my surname is the anglicized version. Like if I were like Kelly is the Britishism that everybody uses. Technically, I guess, if you were getting, like, real deep into it, my actual surname would be O'Chialig. Which is a little better. It's not as... I don't know, it doesn't sound as bad to me. But, I've never liked Kelly. Like, basically, when the British came over and took over and kept us all for 800 years, they got rid of a lot of the Irish names, and you had to use the Britishized names, the anglicized names. And Kelly was one of them. O'Chialig is Kelly in Irish, basically. Sounds awesome. It's O-C-H... Oh, fuck, how do you spell Irish names? O'-C-H-E-A-L-L-E-A-G-H? It's a very fucking long spelling for a simple name, but O'Chialig. And you have to do the sort of Irish slash Dutch guttural CH noise. Chialig. Which was always rough to learn when you were doing Irish class. Anyway. I don't really have much to say about that, to be honest. Dreya goes Goblin mode in Gothic. I'll probably play Gothic tomorrow, by the way, if anybody was hankering for Gothic. Just, you know, felt like playing Rust today, basically. When will we get more emotes? I think I have a couple more emote slots. Dunno. Maybe. I haven't found anything I wanted to make an emote in a while. I grew up with Mahoney. I hated my surname, so I just changed it. Now it's River. Take that, Mum. I was looking up just out of curiosity, because I was talking with somebody who had changed their name, right? And I was looking up how to change your name in Ireland, because I was like, just out of interest. I wasn't even considering it, right? But I looked it up. It's really, really fucking... It just sort of happens. There is no, like... You can go and pay €50 to change your name at a court. And it's just like a routine process, right? A routine process of, like, paying €50, listing your new name. As long as it isn't a slur, they give it to you, right? But... You don't actually have to do that, apparently. The standard procedure is just start using your new name on forums, and that becomes the name that is legally assigned to you. It seems real easy. It's great. It's one of the reasons that I think trans people in Ireland have it slightly easier than in other countries. It's great. Because they can just sort of use their new name, and it becomes just their official new name. It's fantastic. Let me put this gun away. I don't need it. Actually, let me unload the ammo as well, so I can have it all in one place. Fuck funny Dreya was green. Always have a blast spelling Dunleary. The more I look at Irish names, the more I'm like, yeah, they fucking don't make any sense spelling them, to be honest. Damn, you've got an actual goblin cave. Yes, I was convinced by people when I first logged into the server to go into a cave. Honestly, it's just made my life very inconvenient overall. But it's kind of cool. Let me just throw all of this stuff away and we'll just go straight back out, probably. I want to find some people to kill. That's kind of my goal. I've only killed one actual human being in this game so far. And I want to kill more. That would be fun. So I just want to offload everything first. Because we have enough ammo. We don't need any. We'll mulch these. Yeah, these two will mulch. This I'll mulch as well, maybe. We'll put everything else. Oh, that was very fucking close. That was very close, wherever that was. Oh, that's bad. Also, I do need some water. I need to actually research how to get water, because I know how to do it. I just haven't researched the blueprints. Like, I really need water. I'm running quite low on it. That's everything. Let's put you in there. I guess I'll keep the pipe. The pipe is kind of useful. There we go. I mean, we know that there's a gun boy up there, so I guess we'll go find the gun boy. Oh, wait, some ammo as well that we don't need. There we go. Now we're ready. Oh, also, I should take off this hat, shouldn't I? Because this hat is useless for me now. What helmets can I make? I don't think I have the ability to make any helmets, so I guess I like your carpet a lot. I like this carpet, it's nice. I found it in a bin, I think. In Germany, it costs 1 to 2k? Oh my fucking god, what? To change your name? That can't be real. So jealous in Australia, it's like $200 or something. Very transphobic. Job agency guy asked if I was going to officially change my name, and I'm like, with what money? Fucking $2,000? Oh my god! To change your legal name and gender. I think it's free to change your gender here. We have, like, pretty good self-ID laws. Like, fuck me. That's a lot of money. Like, changing your name here is free. Or if you want to go through official channels, it's €50. And changing your gender, I think, is free as well. You just go and change it. Or you just, like, go, nah. Like, my god! Fuck me. That's insanely expensive. Jesus, fuck Germany, get it together. Can you get an in-game fedora? Hopefully. I've never seen one. I'm not even sure how you change gender here. I think you just go to I think you just go to your local town hall and go, can I tick the other box, please? And you go, yeah, okay. I don't care. And that's kind of how it works and ends. It's fine. Why does it cost no money to change an animal's name? Exactly. Like, you don't have to consult with the government for that. It's very strange. Oh, I never even considered that it would be so fucking difficult. Ooh. I didn't have to pay 2k because I was only an apprentice at the time and therefore eligible for support. Oof. Oof. I don't know. Obviously, if you can probably tell from the flag behind me that I think all of that should be as easy as possible. Psychiatrists are expensive and could gatekeep if they're transphobic too. That's a nightmare. Oh yes, I remember. Yes, careful, Peanut. Maybe drop this subject. I was looking up therapists because I'm in therapy. Not as frequently as I was before. We've kind of weaned off it a little bit. But I see regular therapists. And I remember I searched up every one of them. And Peanut, you're very young. I know you're very, very young. So shush. Right. I went to their Twitter accounts and their Google accounts and stuff like that. Like, basically Googled the therapist that I was considering. And 3 out of 4 of them were TERFs. So I had to, like, not go to them. Because I was like, I'm not supporting TERFs. Fuck them. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, it's insane. I was like, there were so many TERFs. I was like, what the fuck? You're all, like, assumedly intelligent people. Why the fuck are you doing this? So yeah, eventually I found one who was cool. But there was a lot of them around. They ask very invasive questions like, what porn do you watch? What do you think about when you... Oh, no. Oh no. I have heard that it's pretty brutal. I think it's even the same here, to be honest. I'm only 12 years younger than you, Dreya. Yeah, but I'm basically an infant. I assume it's probably the same in other places too. It used to be like that for getting HRT. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't know what the process for getting HRT is here. I can't imagine it's good if you're on public healthcare because, I mean, I've mentioned this a few times to illustrate how good Irish healthcare is. Spoilers, it's fucking horrific. My granddad needed a hip replacement and was on a waiting list for 3 years, by which point he couldn't walk. And for about the last year of that, he could no longer walk. He had to use like a walker and a wheelchair. And he's fine now, so it all turned out fine. But at the end of that 3-year period, the HSE, our healthcare service, did not fix his hip and change his hip. They sent him to Belfast so he could go on the NHS. They paid the NHS like 10 grand for them to do it. So that is how fucking awful the Irish healthcare service is. It is terrible. It is... Public healthcare in Ireland is fucking almost worse than nothing, right? I have known elderly people to go blind because their cataract surgery was delayed for so long that it got too bad and they actually went blind permanently in their like 80s. That is how bad it is. So I cannot imagine that getting HRT would be any easier. I mean, Jesus Christ, it's bad here. It's healthcare in Ireland is fucked. We need something to happen, but my God, it's not gonna. Yeah. We have a sort of similar to Medicare system in America, if that helps people visualize it. You have to jump through a few hoops for that here too, and then as soon as people say, how about we change these laws, you're being met with fucking snowflakes, there's only 2 genders, yada yada. Yeah. 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 It's bad. It's very bad. Basically, the world is very bad and getting worse. I don't mean to bring the stream down. I'm not like a no politics streamer. But I am aware that people come to my stream, I think at least sometimes, to kind of have some escapism or, just talk about random nonsense and fight about MILFs rather than talk about like really genuinely heavy shit that like impacts people's lives. But it's very, very sad to be trans right now. Very, very bad. I don't envy it. Anyway, that's I won't say anything else, right? We'll leave it there because I don't want people to be sad. Oh, thank you. That's extremely kind of you. Please, God, don't feel the need to donate to me or anything, but it's very kind. On that subject, we need more openly trans MILFs in the world. I couldn't name any. Trans MILFs, like in media and stuff. There's just not enough. There isn't enough trans people in media for me to name any, really. Like, does Elliot Page count as a DILF now? Because Elliot Page is he's getting on in years, but he still looks too young. He still looks more like a twink than a DILF, I think. I don't know. Yeah, not yet. Look at him. Still looks too young. But I couldn't really name many trans people in the media. That woman from Orange is the New Black, she has kind of a milfy air, right? I don't know how old she is, but she has kind of like a milfy vibe. Caitlyn Jenner doesn't count. Caitlyn Jenner is far too fucking evil to be hot. Come on now. Jesus. Elliot kind of reversed in age? Yes, definitely. Definitely true. I don't know how, but looks way younger. As we do. Dreya says we don't need to donate money to him. This means he wants us to donate money to him. I know many trans MILFs in real life, at least. I mean, yeah. The more, the better, basically. Basically, like, how could you be anti-trans people? It means, like, more MILFs. Because eventually, a person transitioning to, their gender as a woman and then becoming a MILF. Just more MILFs for everybody. It's great. Although, no, there's probably an equal trade-off becoming trans men. It's just, an equal trade-off between DILFs and MILFs. Just who could be against that? Just everyone for everyone. How about that old granny from Titanic? It's been 84 years and I can still smell the fresh paint. And China had never been used, blah, blah. I don't understand this reference because I have watched Titanic once in my life and really didn't like it and was on my phone for most of it. I don't know. Titanic is very bad, I think. I looked like a baby and got called a kid a lot when I was presenting Mask. I was like, dude, I'm 26. Same. I'm 26. Although I'm no longer young looking. Maybe it's the hair. Although I think I'm getting lines in my face. Like, I can see the lines starting to happen. Like, these lines here did not used to be as deep. I remember that. Like, these lines here used to be a bit smoother. And I'm starting to get lines in my forehead a little bit, just because I guess I'm surprised a lot. But I think the main thing is the white streaks in my hair. If I dye my hair, maybe I would get ID'd again. But not anymore. James Cameron is the most overrated actor. Director. Oh, would I agree? I don't think I'd say he's the most overrated director, because...
Welcome to the Goblin Cave.
Oh, thank you, Ringo. That's very kind. Thank you for the follow. I don't know if I'd say he's the most overrated director, because Christopher Nolan exists, but I don't really like James Cameron that much. Terminator 2 is quite a good movie. I prefer Terminator 1. Actually, yes, exactly. Terminator 2 and Aliens. Aliens is one of the best movies of all time. Genuinely amazing. I love Aliens. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. Terminator 1, I also love. Terminator 2, I like a lot, but I don't love. I actually prefer Terminator 1 to 2. I think that's a fairly minority opinion, but I like Terminator 1 more. I can't really think of anything else he's made that I like. I'm taking off the hat, by the way. It's been like half an hour, and I'm annoyed at it. Terminator 2 is my favorite Terminator, but 1 is also a classic. I mean, there's only 2, right? Like, it's a bit like Alien. The first 2, really, really good. And nothing else exists. I guess I'm just going to wander around again, see if I can find somebody. I don't know where everybody has built. It seems to be like around here or like around here. So I'll go down to like M16, see what's up. I need to wiki him and check. Absolutely hate Avatar. Avatar sucks. I don't like The Abyss. I don't like Titanic. What else has he made? What else has James Cameron made? It's dark anyway. James Cameron has made... what's like his big movies? True Lies, never seen. Aliens, amazing. The Abyss, not really into it. The Terminator, very good. Terminator 2, very good. True Lies, never seen it. Titanic sucks. Avatar sucks. Like, is that really it? He hasn't done that much, has he? Yeah, he hasn't done that much. These are documentaries. That's kind of everything. Oh, this was a Roger Corman movie, isn't it? This is I think this was very early on in his career, and it was like a Roger Corman movie that he directed. Anyway, whatever. Basically, there's only like 2 movies in that I like. I do love Titanic. It's a classic. My girlfriend likes Titanic, and she made me watch it because I hadn't seen it up until about 2 years ago. So it's very, very recent, right, that I watched Titanic. And I really, really genuinely disliked it. I about halfway through, I just started looking at my phone and was like, I can't watch this. Like, it's so... I find it so boring and over the top at the same time, somehow. Anyway. See, Alien 3 is very good, and I'll die alone in this hill. I have seen that said in my chat before, and I've never seen it. I've seen Alien 4. I've never seen Alien 3. I know it's David Fincher, right? People need to... People like David Fincher. I think David Fincher might be a tiny bit overrated, but I like David Fincher, definitely. So maybe I should check it out. I don't know. I don't think David Fincher actually likes it, but, maybe it's good. You're in a smaller server, I guess. Yes, I am in a smaller. I am in the Limmy server. I'm in the what's it called? Session. There we go. I'm in the Limmy's server, which is the streamer Limmy, who invited me to this server, and I've been playing it, and it's fun. But it's small and private, basically, invite only at least. I liked David Fincher, but he's made really boring movies for a while now. I don't think I've seen. Oh, fuck me! It's Nobody Dangerous. That's who it is. I'm just on my way.
Huh. Okay. Safe travels in the dark.
Jesus Christ.
Do you need food?
No, I'm fine. Thank you. Who was that? I probably should have asked their name. They're in a house, so there's no way I'm getting to them. Although I do have a satchel charge. Useful for destroying wood and sheet metal doors. Do I want to be evil? Leave him alone, he's nice. He's about to die. Weird looking base. I've never seen a base quite look like this, actually. You're right. Leave him alone. No. Just for Ringo, I'll leave this one alone. I'll try. I might try and break into the next base I see, though, actually. I forgot I had this satchel charge. I've never used a satchel charge in this game. I think I might try and do an offline raid, because that's been enabled for this wipe. Don the fedora and blow up that house. He's got a gay door. Thank you. He's about to die, Dreya, I mean. I heard Panic Room is good. Oh, Panic, is that the David Fincher movie? I've heard that's good as well. David Fincher, I really liked Zodiac. Kill them or Waits again. I think Waits have been redeemed twice already. I need to actually do the second one still. There's a base over there. I haven't really seen many David Fincher movies. I've seen Zodiac, which was very, very good. You know what I've never seen? I've never seen Seven. That's meant to be David Fincher's best movie, right? Everybody loves Seven and says it's a masterpiece. I've never seen Seven. What else are his, like, huge famous movies? I might have only seen Zodiac. And I liked Zodiac. Oh, no, wait, I've seen Fight Club and I hate it. Ah, never mind. I've seen Fight Club and I really don't like it. Fight Club is his, yes. I find Fight Club, I get that it's meant to be ironic almost, and like, you know, Tyler Durden or whatever is not meant to be like this visionary hero or whatever, but I find it so fucking insufferable, Fight Club. I find it so genuinely irritating to watch. The twist is good, but I really dislike Fight Club. Fight Club haters, same, yes. There are dozens of us. That might be it, though. I don't know if I've watched any more. I just tested VTuber Studio, and fuck, I love it. Try it out. Again, like, I was suspicious of VTubing. Not that, like, oh, they're all murderers. Not that kind of suspicious. But I was like, not for me, maybe. But, you know, maybe it is. How do I use a satchel charge? And how many do I need? Small explosive package constructed being kind of is. Useful for destroying wood and sheet metal doors. Ah! Wait, what? I was told offline raids were a thing. Excuse me? What the fuck? God damn it. Fine. Well. Oh, Gone Girl was him. I like Gone Girl. Gone Girl was really good. They changed it. Fuck. Welcome, Scatter. They changed it back? Really? God damn it. What, were people getting angry? That's bullshit. It is. I like Gone Girl. I've only watched Gone Girl once, and it was ages ago when it first came out, so I don't really remember everything about it, but I remember really enjoying it. That's no fun. They changed it. Oh. I I think fen types adopting their entire personalities from Fight Club is something that really hinders it. I think so. There is a certain type of person who forms their entire personality around things like Fight Club and watches The Matrix and completely misses all the metaphors. You know, that kind of thing. Because there's a lot of movies made in the late 90s that are like that. You know, oh, I'm a middle-class white man in an apartment that I bought, and I'm like 28 years old. I'm miserable. I own my own house and have a job that I slightly don't enjoy. Oh, how dystopian the current life is. And you watch that now and go, please, genuinely shut the fuck up. And Matrix definitely falls into that, but it's a better movie. That was a genre of movie, basically, in the late 90s. And it's a very insufferable genre of movie. But there is a certain type of person who still really gels with that and bases their personality on it. I only realized the other day when I logged in, had some announcement about it on the start screen. This is why I should read. Never knew how to be... I'm very edgy. I don't want to be cute. I never learned how to be edgy. I think I went through an edgy period where I could have been edgy. Like, if I had gone to 4chan instead of Twitter, maybe, I could have been very edgy. But I had some slightly better friends and family than maybe I needed or deserved. And so I didn't become the edgy sort of Richard Dawkins-esque atheist character when I was like 14. I still bought the fedora, but I didn't go full-on edgelord. Love Matrix also was made by trans women as metaphors of being trans. Yes, I don't know. I find it very difficult to like the Wachowski sisters movies because they're usually quite bad, right? But I like them. They're cool. Like, I like them on Twitter and stuff. Like, the whole Matrix thing. The Matrix is a genuinely amazing movie. I think it still holds up. It's fantastic. All of the sequels are a bit... but the Matrix is really, really good. The whole red pill, blue pill thing being adopted by the far right baffles me. So very strange. Like, what the fuck? Like, how did that happen? It's so obviously not that. I don't understand. And now I'm worried that people won't watch The Matrix because they think it's a far right thing. Because, you know, it's so associated with fucking, like, Elon Musk saying take the red pill. You know, those pricks on Twitter. My favourite tweet, I think, of all of Twitter is when Elon Musk and Ivanka Trump, Trump's daughter, that evil woman, when Trump's daughter and Elon Musk were chatting on Twitter, talking about taking the red pill and being alt-right, and then Lily Wachowski just responds saying, "Go fuck yourself, both of you." And it's just such a pure tweet, just so perfectly sums up everything. It's like, the director of this fucking movie says you're an idiot. What's wrong with you? Anyway. Plus I had a weird reaction watching it at 18. I was like, oh, I'm a depressed insomniac. What if I went totally insane? And I got really paranoid about being a bad person because I'm mentally ill. Oh no. Yes, that's a thing. Like, there was a lot of movies from that era are about white middle-class guys unsatisfied with their lives, and it makes them, like, mentally ill. And usually it's in sort of, like, dangerous schizophrenia, or, you know, something along those lines. And it's all very iffy from a modern perspective. Not that all of them are bad movies, it's just, you know, maybe of their time. You know, maybe a bit weird. Anyway. Sorry, I'm just reading chat now. I know, how did they go so downhill after The Matrix? Their old movie Bound seems cool too. Oh, isn't that the lesbian BDSM thieves or whatever? Yes, lesbian thieves or something. Their first movie, I've been meaning to watch it. I've heard that's pretty good, yes. But after Matrix, I don't know. I've heard from nerds, right? I've heard exclusively from nerds that Speed Racer is pretty good. But I watched the trailer for it, and I don't know if I'll ever be able to bring myself to watch it. But I've heard it's alright. Anyway. Speed Racer is great. See? Nerds telling me it's good again. I've heard it's very strange, and it did not get particularly good critical reviews, but I think it's a cult classic, right? I would never have watched it, but my girlfriend made it, and it's made me watch it, and it's really good. Yeah, I need to watch it. I'll watch it at some point. Made me watch it. I assume your girlfriend is not like Lily Wachowski. That would have come up in conversation at some point. Probably. It's like, oh yeah, I'm dating one of the Wachowskis. What? Fucking excuse me? What? Ooh, a boonie hat. Terrible, terrible hat. Cool. I hate these sort of like floppy fisherman hats. Maybe I'll watch Speed Racer. I also have a theory sometimes after people aren't low budget and go full Hollywood, they're less good. Kind of like Stranger Things going downhill. This is my theory too. I think she's just as cool, but nah. This is my theory about M. Night Shyamalan and what's their name? Taika Waititi. I think Taika Waititi's first couple of movies are excellent. Really, really good. Like, Hunt for the Wilder People especially, love that movie. What We Do in the Shadows, amazing. And then he got Disney money and became like, every movie he made cost minimum $100 million. And I have found every one of his movies since then pretty terrible. So, you know, maybe there's something to be said for that. I don't know. I don't want skulls. Please leave me alone. There we go. Turn on. So yeah, I do kind of agree. There are some directors who should stay indie, I think. Once they're given enough money, they start to go off the deep end. It's a bit weird. It's like, I'm glad that David Lynch, for instance, has never been given a huge budget, basically. Because I don't know. I don't want him to become a weirdo. Not that the Matrix movies were low budget, but, you know, they were lower budget than some of the stuff that came afterwards. What the fuck was that? Something just, like, collapsed over there. Executive meddling, I reckon it's responsible for 80% of that is true. Executive meddling is notorious, right? I love What We Do in the Shadows. What We Do in the Shadows is fantastic. And I think... Although I will say, I think I might prefer the TV show What We Do in the Shadows more than the movie. I really, really like the show. I really like the show. I love the movie. The movie's fantastic. But I think that might be like an 8.5. But I think the show might be a 9. I really love the show. Not that there aren't, like, dud episodes in the show, like any, you know, American comedy show, to be honest. The show is just as good, but there's more of it, so that's good. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I really enjoy it. I see your Speed Racer and raise you a red line. I don't know what that is. Oh, is it an anime? Yes, Boy is also great, Weetabix. Like I said, early Taika Waititi, I really enjoy. Like, his first, like, 3-4 movies, I even quite liked. And I am a noted Disney despiser, right? I really dislike whether it's Marvel or Star Wars or their classic animation stuff, I tend not to like Disney, right? I find it kind of cloying. I've never really been into it. But I even quite liked Thor Ragnarok. I thought that was fun. Fuck me. I even quite like Thor Ragnarok. I thought that was a good movie. But since then, like Jojo Rabbit, the new Thor movie, anything else he's done, ugh. Not into him anymore, to be honest. I don't know. Maybe it's just a blip. But, who was the other one? Jordan Peele was the other one. I think Jordan Peele, and I said this as soon as Jordan Peele got famous, outside of being, you know, Key and Peele guy. As soon as he started directing movies. Get Out is one of the best movies ever made. I genuinely think. Like, I think it's up there with... In terms of movies about the themes it's about, I think it's up there with, like, Do the Right Thing. I think it's an incredible movie. I love that movie. As soon as he started, like, producing stuff and got famous off the back of that, I was like, I think he's going to become another M. Night Shyamalan. I think people are bigging him up way too much after just one movie, and people are probably going to be disappointed. And then he made the new Twilight Zone, and it sucked. And then he made Us, and it sucked. And then he's making this new one, and it doesn't look great, to be honest. And I was like, yep, called it. I hope I'm wrong and it's really good, but I really did not like Us. I thought it was terrible. Especially after Get Out, which is so fucking good. Like, so incredibly good. You're such a snob, Jay. I love it. Us was amazing. What the hell? A lot of people did like Us, but I really didn't like it. I'll die on the hill that Us is great. This is another one of my slightly controversial opinions, because Us does not have like a bad critical score or anything like that. People do like Us. It's just I really didn't like Us. I thought Us was like a 3, maybe a 2 out of 10. I really didn't like it. Maybe I was just spoiled after Get Out. Maybe I was like, oh, what the fuck is this noise? Maybe I was like, oh, nothing can ever be as good as Get Out. And then I went in with the wrong frame of mind. But I found it so silly. And not like silly in a Stanley Kubrick way where it can be goofy but also terrifying. Or in a Get Out way where it's funny but also genuinely terrifying and deep and interesting. I just found it very goofy and distractingly silly. Us. I found her voice incredibly goofy. Like, very, very dumb. I found just the whole outfits and the ending very silly. I don't know. Basically, I'm in the minority on that, but I didn't like Us. I think Jordan Peele fell off hard. Which is fine. A lot of people still like his stuff. I don't think anybody liked The Twilight Zone. And I really like the original Twilight Zone, the 50s and 60s one. I really like the Rod Serling Twilight Zone. I think it's fantastic. I'd really recommend watching it. All other Twilight Zone versions, not great, to be honest. I guess that's just a reboot thing, though. Like, you can't really blame somebody for a reboot turning out bad, because reboots tend to turn out bad. I can't really think of many that turn out well. Like long belated sequels and reboots rarely turn out okay. Like, the Twin Peaks Season 3 is a rare example of one going well, I think. I did like how right-wingers went off complaining about the new Twilight Zone being too political. It's like when people call, like, new Star Trek too political or something. And it's like, have you ever fucking watched Star Trek? I'm not even a huge Star Trek guy, but, like, Star Trek is one of the most political shows ever made. And, like, Twilight Zone, basically every Twilight Zone starts and ends with Rod Serling coming out to you in a suit, smoking a long drag on a cigarette, and then basically going, like, maybe we should be communist. Like, that's kind of the vibe you get from Rod Serling. Like, it's pretty fucking overtly smack you in the face with a brick levels of unsubtle about its politics, the original Twilight Zone. I'm not surprised that people said that about the new Twilight Zone, because there's no way they ever bothered watching it. It's just that anything comes out that doesn't fit a right-wing standpoint, they go, meh, I'm angry for some reason. Everything should be for me. What you're saying about Taika, yes. I haven't kept up with his stuff, even though I hear about it all the time, but he does seem to be getting quite Hollywood, considering he forgot Natalie Portman was in Star Wars. Yeah. That's the vibe I get from... I saw a tweet, and I hope to God it was a joke, because it was very Twitter, right? It was very, very Twitter-based. But there was a joke about saying that Taika Waititi is undergoing Lin-Manuel Mirandification. And I laughed and laughed and laughed. Because I was like, yeah, that's actually the vibe I'm getting. Like, because Lin-Manuel Miranda is kind of insufferable just to, like, look at or hear or speak, right? And I think Taika Waititi's kind of getting there. Like, the stuff he's been saying about, like... Taika Waititi is basically queer-baiting himself. Like, Taika Waititi is basically going around in press junkets to promote Thor Love and Thunder. Number one, making fun of VFX artists, which are fucking... is pretty, like, dickish as a thing to do. But also, he has... saying weird things about, like, oh, I'm almost bisexual and stuff like that. And it's like, this feels very John Mulaney-esque. Like, you know, this feels... And I liked John Mulaney, but then John Mulaney turned out to be TERF. And, you know, this is all celebrity gossip. If you're not into this, you're going to be fucking annoyed by this, the rest of this sentence. But, like, it just kind of feels like almost queer baiting his entire persona to sell tickets. Like Robbie Williams. Oh, that's slightly before my time. Robbie Williams. Oh, I hated Robbie Williams growing up. Let me entertain you. Take That was before my time. I remember Robbie Williams as a solo artist, and I was never into him. But yeah, I don't know. Just kind of, I don't know. I'm some of the stuff that Taika Waititi says in interviews rubs me the wrong way. But as a result of that, I just sort of don't watch the interviews. I try not to get wrapped up in sort of celebrity stuff like that. I find it very exhausting, which is why I don't bring it up on stream very often. Like, I don't talk about celebrity culture or anything because I basically don't have an interest in it, really. There's occasionally it'll happen where a celebrity that I do genuinely like, or usually a director or a comedian or an artist, says or does something really weird and fucked up, and then I'll bring it up. But I don't, like, I'm not TMZ, basically. I don't care. Like, I've never watched a Kardashian. I don't know what they do. Like, it will never come up on the stream, right? And that's kind of my benchmark for, what's it called? Celebrity culture. What the fuck is all these footsteps? Oh, it's boars again. Cool. John Mulaney, never would have guessed that. Well, John Mulaney did like a tour where he brought out like Dave Chappelle as a surprise guest and then was a bit weird about it afterwards. So like maybe Diet Turf, if you want to call it that. Hated Robbie Williams and Take That. Angels is a well-composed song though. I remember reading, and this is probably one of those facts that people bring up to sound smart and then everybody fucking knows it. Diet Turf. Like, and then literally everybody in the chat knows it already. But Angels is the most popular song used in British funerals. So take your opinions of the British public based on that fact, I guess. Because I don't like that song. Na 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 na. Just apparently that is the most used, most popular, most requested, whatever song at funeral homes in Britain, and what has been for like 2 decades. It might not be any more in the last couple of years because that was the last time I read that fact. But yeah, that was the thing. I thought it was always Look on the Bright Side of Life. That's I think number 2, or that used to be, and then Angels took over it. I prefer that one. Always, you know, I am a huge Monty Python fan. Yes, I've seen Flying Circus and seen all the yellowface and the horrific homophobia. I know it's not good, but I still have a soft spot for Monty Python. I really like it. And Life of Brian is pretty great. And I really like that song. You know, always look on the bright side of life. Did that whistling even get slightly picked up on mic? I have no idea if I have this mic gate set to pick up whistling. Oh, there's a person. That's what we were looking for. Oh, fuck. Oh, fucker. Jesus Christ. Fuck me. Jesus fucking Christ. Fucking hell. Is he running? He had a worse gun than me and everything. Dreya, no. I'm so glad I never got into Monty Python, barely seen any of it. A lot of it is very good. A lot of it is not. Let's be honest. Like, a lot of Monty Python is weak, maybe is the word to use. Like, a lot of Monty Python is not particularly entertaining or interesting. A lot of it is just very stupid, you know. But I've always really liked Monty Python, basically. 1 second. I need to build some bullets and then we can go back out. Let me get some food as well. Oh god, that's devastating. Oh fuck me. Fine, I need lots of stuff. I need this. Oh no, I have lots of this already. Amazing. And I need metal. We just need some bullets and then we can get straight back out, right? You're bleeding. Oh. I fucking hate that song with all my earthly being. I can see why. I love Monty Python so much. Not all of them as individuals. Oh yeah, only like 2 of them were nice, right? I mean, Jesus. Like, Terry Jones was apparently lovely. Graham Chapman could apparently be nice. And Eric Idle seems pretty cool. And Michael Palin seems pretty cool as well, actually. John Cleese and Terry Gilliam. Oof. Oof. Oh, Jesus. Jesus Christ. I mean, like, Eric Idle seems pretty cool on Twitter and stuff like that. He's pretty, like, socially progressive and pretty cool and nice. I like his funny jokes. But, he will occasionally, like, slag off John Cleese on Twitter, and you can see why. Like, John Cleese is... oh, just a horrible fucking human being, right? Like, it's horrible fucking Little Englander, Tory, tax-avoiding scumbag, right? Just really genuinely unpleasant person to even think about. Unfortunately, looking back, he probably is the funniest of them. Like, when you watch old Monty Python sketches, he is noticeably the funniest person in those sketches. It's really fucking annoying. Because you're like, it's John Cleese, though. And you're like, he's so fucking good in these sketches. He's so funny. He's like the best one. It's really annoying. Anyway, my partner said they're all Tories and they used to like it, but I don't know much about them. Yes, he's the only one I know, a horrible man. Terry Gilliam is also a prick. And again, Terry Gilliam, amazing director. Not so much anymore. Terry Gilliam has not made a good movie in like 25 years, right? But Terry Gilliam has made, I would say, some of the best movies ever made. Terry Gilliam. Like, Terry Gilliam has made Brazil, 12 Monkeys. Like, it's just some incredibly good movies. And then is also like a notorious fucking bullying, homophobic dick, right? Like, really, really bad. So, There's a lot to dislike about those people, but also I think they're very funny. I don't know, it's like that when you watch anything from the 70s, right? Like, a couple of years ago, the first thing that comes to mind, I watched Porridge for the first time since I was a kid. I watched all of Porridge, which is a British sitcom set in a prison, starring Ronnie Barker. It's a beloved British sitcom, and I've really enjoyed it, right? And I watched the sequel series and everything. I liked it so much. I watched, I think it's called Going Straight. It's equally great. Really, really great. There is, because it's from the 70s and it's British, there is some, like, real fucked up jokes in it. Like, there's some like, pretty hardcore racism in it. There's some weird homophobia in it, despite... it's bizarre from the 80s, or not from the 80s, from the, like, mid to late 70s. But there is a character in Porridge who is, like, an openly gay character, played by an openly gay actor. And they're nice to him, and he's, like, a sympathetic, cool character who they never, like, pick on. And it's fucking weird to see, because you don't think of that from that era and that time. But then when he's not on screen, there'll be homophobic jokes about other characters. It's really fucking strange what they did. But yeah, not great, basically. But the show is really good. Yes, exactly. That line of thinking is also silly. Like, if you have to rely on punching down, you're clearly not witty. Yes. It's just, they go for very easy jokes sometimes. You know, it's like, it's almost like when they make a racist joke or a homophobic joke or something, it's like you can feel them being too tired or lazy in the writing room to come up with an actual joke, so they just put in something ridiculous like that, right? Yeah, Terry Gilliam goes, you can't make a joke about anything these days. Yes, Cherry, ever thought about why? It's like, if you made jokes like that, it was you being kind of a hacky comedian, which was, you know, always kind of true. So, like, grow up, basically. Come on now. So she's the same humor that's everywhere, just get some real jokes. Yes. It's like that came up with the Dave Chappelle stuff recently. Like Dave Chappelle making... Oh, the Dave Chappelle stuff, though, is not even really jokes, is it? He's turned... He's not really a comedian anymore. He's one of those people who speaks truth to power. The power being, I guess, trans people, because they've had it so easy for so long. He's one of those people who just, like, comes out and does rants on stage. It reminded me a little bit of the... Eddie Murphy stand-up sets from the 80s. I think it's Raw. I don't think it's Delirious. I think it's Raw by Eddie Murphy, which by all accounts is a very funny stand-up set. But the Piss Station, fuck me. I remember watching that for the first time when I was a teenager, and the first 15 minutes, I would say, is... Oh, fuck. Fucking hell, why? Is that walls again? No, okay, I'm having a bad fucking time. I'm so outgunned. They all have fucking powerful rifles and shit already. I just have scrappy little rifles. Oh no. I'm in a loop of death. There we go. Anyway, I don't fucking know. I guess I'll bring my shotgun this time. Maybe. I have some... Take some ammunition. There we go. Off we go! Woohoo! Back out, baby! Oh, I need some food, actually, don't I? I'm fucking burning through food. Let's take 10 foods with me. At least you have that nice rug. I don't want to end the stream until I get my stuff, some of my stuff back, so let's go. No! Why do I do this every fucking time? I'll just eat until we're back. Wait, what was I saying? I can't even remember what I was saying. I don't know. Oh yeah, the first 15 minutes of that Eddie Murphy thing is just a hateful rant against gay people. Like, there's no jokes in it. And that reminds me of the current batch of sort of conservative old man comedians. You know, the sort of people like Dave Chappelle who go on Netflix and their... like comedy special is literally just them with an angry face sitting on a chair with the words triggered above it. And it's like, it's just not funny. Like, you're getting cheers. Ricky Gervais is another one that was mentioned. Ricky Gervais, another prick. But like, Ricky Gervais only really gets laughs. If you watch clips of Ricky Gervais's comedy now, the only time he actually gets any laughs are when he mocks trans people. And you can tell that that's because the only people who are still coming to watch a Ricky Gervais show are people who are watching because they saw him on Fox News being heralded as, like, the speaker of truth, right? They're not actually there because they find Ricky Gervais funny. They're there because they want to laugh at trans people. Because he isn't actually funny. I kind of found Ricky Gervais funny once upon a time. Like, I remember watching his early stand-up and thinking it was okay. I never loved it, but I remember thinking it was alright. But, like, not really anymore, let's be honest. Because there are points in his newer specials where he'll make jokes about other things, and he gets fucking no reaction, because the people there just want to holler at the fact that he said something bad about a minority they don't like, you know? Sorry, again, this stream's getting too grim, isn't it? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Like, no one can ever roast Ricky Gervais as well as James Acaster did in that one comedy show that he did. It was like Brave Little Cis Boy. You know, that's like the perfect, like, oh fuck, I thought that was another guy, just a scientist. Like, nothing more needs to be said about him, and hopefully he'll just fade into obscurity at some point. Like, I can't say anything about Ricky Gervais that hasn't already been said, you know? And I shouldn't, to be honest. I'm not one of the people affected. Like, you know, I am a straight white guy. Like, I'm gonna be fine no matter what fucking happens. Like, nothing will ever affect me. It's great. I feel sorry for all of you. Well, like, you know, I don't know. Like, I'm just getting depressed, to be honest. I'll have to look it up. Not sure if I've seen it, but possibly already seen. I'm not even a huge fan of James Acaster. I find him a little bit full on. Like, I find him a little bit overbearing sometimes, James Acaster, but I found that special very funny. Coming out in the fucking shell suit from the 80s. And the sunglasses. I've always assumed you're bi because of the flag. No, well, I'm like 90% straight, I would say. Oh, fuck it. Here we go again, baby. Oh, am I queer baiting myself now? Like I just complained about Taika Waititi? Hello? Wait, hang on. Help. Help. I need help. Ah, no, don't, please. Please. I'm just a friend. I didn't realize I had my gun out. Don't. Please don't. I'm just trying to help. I'm just trying to get my things. Thank you. I suppose there's no chance. Oh, thank you. I was going to kill him. If that gun had been loaded, he fucking unloaded my gun, didn't he? Or they. I shouldn't default to he. They reloaded my gun, didn't he? Or didn't they? Oh, I'm tired. They reloaded. They unloaded my gun. I was going as soon as I got my gun back to blow him away. Fair enough. That was my tactic. Could you tell my clever strategy? Basically, good Samaritan bombing myself. Oh, thank you for following, Bob. Welcome in. I think it's a friend of the stream, Bob. I think if you type !friends, Bob's name is in there. So, you know, go follow Bob. Or shout out Bob or whatever. I think also because the first stream I saw you were playing Dream Daddy, but of course straight people also play Dream Daddy sometimes. It is fun. Dream Daddy was lovely. I was very cynical about Dream Daddy because I thought it would be playing it so much as a joke, but I actually ended up getting properly, I thought I was already followed. I thought I was, yes, I'm not that clever. Lol. There we go. Fair enough. Ah! Oh, fuck. Not more. Please, I don't really have anything on me. What was I even saying? Oh, yes, Dream Daddy I ended up getting kind of emotionally invested in. I'm surprised, to be honest, with a name like Dream Daddy. Are they shooting at me? Oh, why me? Why is it always me? Why? By the way, I got this note on the other Rust server. Oh god, I was told about this. I was not on the Rust server when that happened, on the other Rust server. I only joined last night for the first time. That was, I think, Nuku trying to be a fucker. So there we go. Because that's just Nuku's natural sort of inclination. Anyway, yes. I don't know what I am. That's like the fucking vaguest thing I've ever said ever in my life. I don't know what I am. Where did I die? Oh no. I don't think I'm actually being shot at. Where was my body? Is it over here? I think my body might be gone. Oh, that's valid. I'm something. Who cares? I'm so upset. My other body might even be despawned by now. It says I died right here in these trees. But they must have taken everything from me. They must have taken everything. I must have been picked clean. Well... Did I try and hide in a bush? That sounds like me. Well, that's gone then. Fine. No, G. G is open map. Like it's on the other side of the road. Hang on, just one last little peek. Maybe in this bush. There's something. There's a body. There's a backpack. There's some sort of scrap. No, nothing. Okay, fine. Off we go. Back to the other body, which is down here by the abandoned supermarket. We'll try and get something out of this, and then I'll log off. Or get back to the house. Well, I know someone is getting some revenge, and I'm making sure they're getting some sweet revenge. Yeah, this is a private server I'm talking about with some friends of mine. Ah! Sorry, I panicked. Nice. I panicked! I panicked! I did legitimately panic that time.
Are you pulling my pistol?
You don't fuck with Hughes, she'll have your head. I know. Hughes, I think, was the first person to ever kill me on this server. I genuinely panicked that time. Oh my god, kill me. Actually, stop killing me, please. Me too, a bit. Oh, it's been a bad stream for old Dreya. Oh no. Well, it's another body for us to visit. Yep, that will do the loop. Oh no. Let me go. Oh, I don't know. Can I build another fucking gun? I'm kind of out of good guns. Well, I can at least get some ammo. I can get some ammo. What? I relish the pain. There we go. Let's get something so we can actually fire some fucking bullets off at people just to protect ourselves a little bit. I know we'll still be naked. Although I guess I could get the how much is that? 9 bullets. Oh god. Let's get some sort of helmet on us. Oh, let's get a little bit in here. There we go. I should probably build some actual healing stuff, shouldn't I? That's enough bullets. That's enough. I cannot afford to lose another gun. I built so many guns. I built enough guns that I assumed I would be fine forever, if I'm honest, if I'm being cocky. Turns out that wasn't really the case. I was like, oh, I built like 4 or 5 guns. That's enough for like 10 hours or 15 hours of gameplay. What kind of relish? Is that not a universal phrase? Or is this just a joke? I don't know. She'll have your head. I know. It's so rude. Everyone picks on poor Dreya. It's like a lion playing with a mouse. Leave Dreya alone. Well, if the mouse kept trying to, like, bite the fuck out of you, then maybe it would be different. Like, it's a lion who's usually perfectly fine, like, just lounging around and leaving the mouse be. And then the mouse tries to, like, bite off its toes. And then the lion steps on the mouse, and then the mouse goes, oh. Who could have seen this coming? Yeah, let's go. Back out again, baby. For maybe the last time. I've been live for like 3.5 hours now. Usually 3 hours is my time slot, although I rarely actually keep to that. I don't know. I don't even really know what else to talk about, to be honest. I'm enjoying Rust. This is why I play Rust. This is why anyone plays Rust. To get fucking brutalized. To get brutalized by people you barely know. I don't know. Oh, please not now. Oh, thank fuck. Bye.
Give me slapping down.
God, I love that clip. I love that clip. So, well, who was it that told me they thought that clip was like a middle-aged woman speaking, and then was shocked to their core to realize that they were listening to a 10-year-old child, or brutalized by people you thought you knew. I don't know. The one person who's like betrayed me over and over again was Henry Flame. I don't think they're on anymore. Cat ears? Are you fucking joking? Fine. Oh, this is unpleasant. I don't know if you can even see this in the camera. Hang on. The cat ears, oh, it's not quite picking up because of my contrast settings, are covered in guinea pig hair. Oh, there you can kind of see it. There's a lot of guinea pig hair on these. A lot of guinea pig hair. I thought it was Mel C or Mel V. Here we go. Why is a polar bear in the woods? I don't know why they even bothered putting polar bears in, because they don't stay to the snow areas. It would make sense if there was polar bears up in the snowy places, but you'll just see polar bears wandering around the woods like it's Lost. And nobody wants to be reminded of Lost, right? I was pretty shocked it was Ben Mitchell. See, I don't even know who Ben Mitchell is. I'm assuming that's the child who screams and goes, "You need slapping Dan." But I've never seen a full episode of EastEnders because, I don't know, I have some self-respect. That's a bit too rude. You can watch EastEnders if you like, obviously. It's just, I have never seen a clip of a soap and thought it looked anything but ridiculous and unwatchable. Like, they're pretty bad. Phil Mitchell's son. Is Phil Mitchell the bald gangster? Phil Mitchell goes around going like, "You slag," and like beating people up, maybe. Is that Phil Mitchell? I don't really know. I know David Mitchell. Yes, I know David. That's it. Thank you. David Mitchell is a funny comedian or a history writer. I just got enough coins and it's blocked. What was it? Was it the fedora or Waits maybe? Because Waits has already been redeemed twice. Well, you can always do it next stream. Whatever it was. Oh, I should mention again, just in case, because, you know, I've been streaming long enough for the sort of audience to turn over. I do have a coffee page, and I've set up a goal on coffee, which I think is like, I don't know, probably like €30 from being finished, where I will buy that horrific "Women Want Me, Fish Fear Me" baseball cap to be another channel point redemption on the stream, along with the fedora and the cat ears. Probably only 2 at once can be redeemed, because, you know, the cat ears can be put all over the hat, either of the hats, but the hats are probably independent of each other. Anyway, children cheering, thank you. Where was my last death? Oh, it was right over here. It was by my previous last death. Oh, God. Beans. Oh, I still need to buy the horrible beans again. I can't find them in stock anywhere. It's really fucking difficult, genuinely. Really genuinely difficult to find Bean Boozled brand jelly beans in Ireland. It's really hard to find them. You can find them in England easier, and you can find them overseas. But, oh, don't. Oh, come on. It's been so many times. Yay for Fish Hat. He says it's horrible, but I bet he's thinking this is life goals. Amazon thinks it is. Amazon thinks I'm a much cooler person than I am. Like, a much more interesting, at least, person than I am. Because Amazon's recommendation... Oh, for fuck's sake. Amazon's recommendations for me. Oh, my God. And that was really close as well. This is a bad area for me to be in. Amazon's recommendations on their shopfront for me are all like, basically they want me to be like a sporty femboy, right? Where they keep recommending me like arm warmers, thigh-high rainbow socks, or like purple and black thigh-high socks, and like, you know, A-line skirts, like mini skirts, and then what's it called? Women want me, fish fear me hats, and like backpacks, like sports backpacks. And I don't understand what I did to give them that impression that I want any of that. Genuinely, I have no fucking idea. Oh, what's this? White berries. Oh, it's my stuff! Yay! Now, did she take my gun? Yep! Everything's gone! Ah! We'll go back to our first death and see if there's anything we can salvage from that, but I'm not hopeful. It's the cat ears, probably. I think it might have predated buying the cat ears, but maybe. Also, chat did get me to Google Femboy Fishing, the YouTube channel, a couple of times, and I did watch one video of it and thought it was fun. So maybe that's why. Maybe Amazon was like, okay. They have the beans on Amazon. I think they're very expensive. They're all basically none of them ship to Ireland on Amazon. Like they'll ship to Ireland on Amazon.de because it's in the EU, I guess. But Amazon.co.uk, which is the default Amazon here, does not work for Bean Boozled, and it will what's it called? It'll just say, oh, doesn't ship to your location. Go away now. Oh, fuck again, really? And DE, you can only buy it in, like, bulk. So I'd have to spend, like, €50 on the fucking beans, which I might just do, but we'll see. I'm gonna look around again after the stream, maybe later today, and see if I can find somewhere else to buy it from. Explains the fish hat, too, smart AI. Femboy Fishing was fun. I mean, just nice to watch, I guess. It's like, it's, you know, Femboy Fishing, if you don't know on YouTube, is a bit like that show on BBC called Mortimer and Whitehouse Go Fishing, where it's just like pastoral scenes of the countryside. Fuck me, there's a lot of firefights going on. Pastoral scenes of the countryside with this person going around fishing and catch and release fishing and just kind of talking about the area and stuff like that, and it's all very nicely produced. But you get to look at like a hot femboy as well, so... It's like a nice thing to watch, I guess. I haven't watched too much of it. Ooh, what are you? Raw chicken breast. What the fuck? Okay, fine. I'll take that. So, you know, fun stuff, I guess. Am I close? Yes-ish. I probably shouldn't be standing out in the open because I know that somebody's around here because they just killed that chicken. That sounds like a boar? Yes, okay. I've played too much of this game, because even though I don't know how to play it properly still, I recognize the footsteps of the different animals now. I knew that was a boar. But I was worried it was a bear still. Oh, no, I don't really watch much YouTube in general. I went quite squeaky there.
Welcome to the Goblin Cave.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Doomed, for the follow. That's very kind of you. I should probably let that sound effect play, considering I put myself through fucking recording it. Well, this is open. The Van Damme Expo. Is this a reference to the Van Gogh Expo? Notice my pronunciation. If any Dutch people are watching, they'll be nodding contentedly. Paint your VD experience. Jesus Christ. That's pretty good. I like this. The Sun Power Room. Oh, it's so good. I love this. It's welcome, Van Damme fan. It's so genuinely good. The VD Expo. I love that. Oh, that's an American term, isn't it? Like venereal disease. How else do people pronounce Van Damme? No, Van Gogh. I would pronounce it Van Gogh, the artist, Vincent Van Gogh, right? Van Gogh is not pronounced like that. There's a specific way of pronouncing a Dutch G in that name, and it's closer to Van Gogh. Right? And I learned that early on in my life, and it's the one Dutch word I know how to pronounce. And anytime I say it, Dutch people in my chat will go, okay. Actually surprised you got it. Because they're ready to jump on you and go, oh, that's not actually how it's pronounced. Van Gogh or Van Gogh. You did the ch sound? Yes. Van Gogh. Oh, people are around. Or something's around. Wow, yes, I know, it's great. In Australia, we had a show where the guy would give the fish a kiss, then put them back in the ocean. It was weird. His name was Rex or something. Well, Australia also had Steve Irwin. Oh, are you ready for my cancelable take? This one will do it. Everyone's going to leave. Yes, I have one finally. I really find Steve Irwin a little bit reprehensible. I find Steve Irwin kind of a fucker. Like, Steve Irwin unnecessarily fucked with a lot of animals and upset a lot of animals throughout his career. Like, he did a lot of publicity stunts and waggled around snakes and punched alligators and shit. Steve Irwin, I'm not going to say he deserved to get stung like he did, but I'm not fucking surprised it happened, right? Steve Irwin was kind of a, like, I'm not going to go so far as to say he was abusive to animals, but he was pretty fucky about it and exploitative. Don't like Steve Irwin. A lot of vegans don't, if you've ever met any. Steve Irwin, basically, Steve Irwin is like the bizarro, slightly evil version of David Attenborough. David Attenborough quietly observes and teaches you about animals while quietly observing, never touching, just completely leaving them alone in their natural environment and speaking softly around them. Steve Irwin just goes up to a fucking gorilla, punches it in the chest and goes, look at that, crikey! Look how angry he's gotten! You know, it's just fucking, he's such a prick. He's such a fucking prick about animals. Very exploitative guy, man. I never liked him. Anyway, that's my, like, horrible... People on the internet fucking love Steve Irwin, so that's gonna get me... People are gonna unfollow after that one. Actually, we hated him here in Australia before he died. He was only really popular in America. After he died, I think everyone felt bad. I think he's also, like, playing into the Aussie stereotype, which is a bit cringy, but I don't blame him for it. It's a bit like Jacksepticeye on YouTube, right? I did wonder about the ethics of his stuff. Yeah. South Park did a funny episode on him. That's an unusual sentence to see. South Park and funny in the same sentence. Sorry, that's another one that people don't like. I fucking hate South Park. I'm gonna stick my thumb in his butthole. Like, he just went up... Like, I remember... My first thing of seeing Steve Irwin, this is the last thing I'll bring up about him, because I know people really do love him. But the first thing I saw of Steve Irwin was he went up to a spitting cobra, and he did like a little thing to camera of going, nah, crikey, it's a... Oh, Jesus. Nah, crikey, this is a spitting cobra, spitting king cobra. And he went like, now, when they're really agitated and upset, when they really feel like they're going to die, they'll spit acid in your face. Crikey! Sorry. And then gets up and basically just fucking puts on a visor and just jiggles the snake around. And it spits in his face like 15 times. And he's like, look at that! Look how fucking angry he is! And I'm like, well, leave it the fuck alone then! What the fuck are you doing? You just said when he thinks it's gonna die, he'll spray acid on you. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, just instead, and then you watch a David Attenborough documentary, who's like the British version of Steve Irwin, probably. And then you watch him, and it's like, oh, to get this shot, we waited 15 days in a bush, hidden as a snake, with a camera, and we waited for it to naturally get involved in a fight, and filmed that, because that's the ethical thing to do. And it's like, then they get this, like, beautiful slow-motion shot of it spitting acid, or, like, I know it's not acid, but venom, in something's eyes. And it's like, behold, the majesty of nature. No animals were harmed. And then you see Steve Irwin just, like, spinning a snake like a belt above his head. Look how fucking angry he is! Sorry, that's my rant over, though, to be honest. I heard what Attenborough set up, though. Some of it is, definitely. There was a little bit of controversy with a couple of things, like, 10 years ago, that, he There was a couple ones that were staged or like in nature reserves and stuff like that. Fantastic Attenborough impression though. Although David Attenborough did say that when he was younger, he did some horrible things like catching animals. Yes. I mean, David Attenborough has, grown a bit, I think. I liked that he met Greta Thunberg and stuff, and that was all cool. And he stopped eating meat. Fucking finally. David Attenborough ate meat. That's a fucking weird thing to think about up until like 4 years ago. It'd be quite something to see Attenborough punch a gorilla, though. Anyone punching a gorilla would be hilarious, because once you punch a gorilla, they're going to rip off your arms, I assume. So everything's gone. We're fucked. I guess we should head back to the base. I need to sign out of this fucking stream. I've been streaming for hours. Anyway. Yes, I agree. It's a bit disappointing. I've never tried to do an Attenborough impression, I'm pretty sure. But I mean, Attenborough, he's just been around so long. Just norms change, I guess. Like, David Attenborough started as like a 25-year-old on black and white TV, thinking that TV was a fad. Like, that's how fucking old David Attenborough is. Like, isn't he the same age as the Queen? He looks better, probably because of all that fresh air. I think people will be more upset when he goes over the Queen. I would hope so. I mean, David Attenborough's cool. The Queen is evil, right? Anyway. Oh, there's a pig. That slightly frightened me, because, I'm on edge anyway. Oh, she just yawned at me. Hello, pig. You okay? She's scratching herself. Pig. Hello, Pebble. What's up? She's slowly and awkwardly backing in towards my desk as I'm watching her. Oh, there's the other pig. Sorry, I know you can't see this, so this isn't actually that interesting. Jesus Christ, that fucking noise. There's now 2 guinea pigs just sort of looking at me from the floor. Hey. You okay? Do you want to get scooped or anything? One of them's gone as soon as I said that, so apparently not. Okay. Oh, are you fucking eating the vacuum cleaner again? Please stop. Okay, there we go. She's gone. They really don't like the vacuum cleaner. Okay, I cannot reach them. They have now gone under the desk to sleep by my feet. Maybe towards the end of the stream, once I get back, I'll show off the guinea pigs to say goodbye. I've considered making a channel point redemption for that as well. Like getting, 5,000 points, and it's like, show a guinea pig. But sometimes they're very annoyed by that. Sometimes they do not like getting picked up. Most of the time, they're cool with it. I'll definitely care more about him for sure. I mean, like, David Attenborough's just cool. Like, even bringing it back to, what's it called? Like, we were talking about trends stuff. Don't do an Irwin, exactly. Only when they come over do I pick them up. I never, like, scoop them aggressively when they're asleep or something. That's pretty bad. But, oh, there's a chopper. Oh, for fuck's sake. What was I saying? I can't even remember. Oh, yeah, speaking, like, we were talking about, like, trans whites and stuff earlier. Did you know the first, trans people invited onto the BBC was in the 1970s, early 1980s, and they were invited by David Attenborough when he was a programming director for the BBC, because he was like, we need to get some more minority voices on, so we're going to get some trans people on to talk about their experiences themselves instead of having people talk about it. And I remember reading that thinking, that's real fucking cool, especially for the 80s in Britain. So I always liked him quite a lot after reading that. Also, he produced Old Grey Whistle Test, which is the best music program. Like, Old Grey Whistle Test, if you don't know, is like Top of the Pops if it was good. Oh, fuck, that's bad. Ah, fuck, it's real bad! No! I'm munching. Oh, fuck! I keep forgetting they have rockets! That's our last gun. We need it back. We need it back. Also, Steve again making people think we still say crikey, which is more English, I think. Crikey! Oh, that's bad. Oh, fuck, that's real bad. Fuck it. I don't even know what to do. I don't even want to bring a gun with me. I don't have any, really. Fuck it, let's go. Oh, this is horrible. I'm falling. I'm so upset. Was I even talking? Oh, come on! Zara, you bitch! No! Fuck! No! That was my last gun. This session has been devastating. Oh, the one before the heli. Woo! One gun left if I can find it. Jesus Christ. It wasn't the heli death. Okay, fine. If you don't know Zara, Zara's a dear friend of mine. I'll race you. Oh, fuck off. Like I said, dear friend of mine. Oh, fuck. I need that fucking gun. I really do. I'm running low on materials and I don't want to fucking make so many more. I want at least something out of this. I'd be terrible at this game. I mean, have you seen me play? I'm not exactly good. It's not like I'm a professional. Sorry, I got so angry I'm going off screen again. I do that sometimes. I like swivel myself away from my chair. My desk, not my chair. You know what I mean. Run in this direction, please. Just have a rock out. Maybe they'll take pity on you this way. Taking a nice crawl and the helicopter pelts rockets at me. Oh, what was I even talking about before? Old Grey Whistle Test? Oh, who fucking cares? Oh, yeah. Old Grey Whistle Test. I think I still have some saved videos of Old Grey Whistle Test. Some of my favourite musical performances have been on that. It was basically Top of the Pops, but for, like, alternative music. Like, obscure, alternative, weird shit. So, like, Tom Waits was on it a few times. Like, very early Hall & Oates before they were really famous. What else? You know, just stuff like that. Like, very early Talking Heads from their first album. You know, just really, like, strange alternative bands. Like, Devo, I think, were on it. And then a lot of punk bands and early new wave bands. Susie and the Banshees, stuff like that. So it's like stuff that wouldn't generally appear on Top of the Pops would appear on Old Grey Whistle Test. Oh, my favourite recording of... And actually, I think this one's fairly famous in general, even if you don't know the show. There's a recording of Ain't No Sunshine When She's Gone by... by Bill Withers. One of the best songs ever written. Genuinely... hugely beautiful song. Love it. Well, won't you do weights? Oh, for fuck's sake. I'll do weights before the stream ends. Forgot. Oh, that's going to be pleasant. But anyway, there's a recording of that song on Old Grey Whistle Test. And it's, I think, maybe one of the best known recordings of it. It's him in like an orange turtleneck jumper. Just with strumming a guitar. And it's so good. It's so incredibly good. So yeah, look that up, basically. But yeah, it was just like a very stripped down version of Top of the Pops. It was just like a grey stage with some lights pointed at it and they get a band in to perform. It was a good time. I definitely still have some videos from that saved to my hard drive somewhere. I'd have to like look through my fucking hard drives to find it, but they probably exist. I think I have like the Psycho Killer Talking Heads one and Tom Waits doing Tom Traubert's Blues. You know, the one where he's like young Tom Waits at a piano when he's starting to do the like fucking gravelly voice, going like, waltzing Matilda, waltzing Matilda. It's a good song. And actually performing on like Top of the Pops, yeah. I think there was some bands who still mimed on Old Grey Whistle Test, but you can kind of tell. Like some of the bigger bands, I think, were still miming. Like I remember seeing like a behind the scenes thing of The Who, and they said they mimed. But it was like they recorded themselves earlier in the day doing a live thing. Don't sing that. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, that's an Australian thing, isn't it, Waltzing Matilda? Oh, fuck, not again, please. I'm so fucking sad. I think they're firing at me. Sounds like they are. Won't you go waltzing Matilda with me? Just such an annoying song. The Tom Waits, Tom Roberts Blues has that as sort of a refrain throughout it. It's very, very good. I guess if I have that sort of cultural knowledge, I would hate it. Oh, what the fuck is this down here? I don't know if I've ever even seen what I'm coming up on. Where the fuck am I? How did I miss this? Where was I when I died? Oh, fucking miles away. Oh, no. Ah! I guess, I don't know, would it be like hearing like Ireland's Call or something? As an Irish person, just fucking roll your eyes and go, shut up. Oh, this is some sort of arena. Oh, is this Scroobius Pips thing? This is like a mace arena that I might join at some point. Let's take this. Did you make any progress playing today, or did you lose everything? We'll see. I definitely haven't made any fucking progress, but we'll see. We'll see. Yes, it's like an unofficial anthem. Okay. Is it like, oh, what's the one that, oh, what's it called? Where's it set? Austria, that's it. Apparently, a lot of people think that Edelweiss, the fucking trash bullshit song from Sound of Music, written by Rodgers and Hammerstein in the 50s or whatever. Apparently, people think that that is like the national anthem or like unofficial national anthem of Austria, and so we'll sing it as tourists. And people are dumb, basically, is the thing. I really do not like Edelweiss. Because no one likes the actual anthem. Not true, you progress from someone with 5 guns to someone with none. We might have 1 gun later, we'll see. How do you feel about Riverdance? Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Not pro Riverdance, I would say. Did you know, by the way, sometimes even Irish people do not know what I'm about to say. Did you know that Michael Flatley, the guy who did Riverdance, is an American? He's not Irish. I remember being, like, finding that so fucking weird. We have a gun! Yes! I remember finding that so weird because it's so associated with Ireland. He's from New York. He speaks with an American accent. He is like full-on American man. He's like, oh yes, when I wrote and performed the River Dance for the Irish team in Eurovision, it was such an honor. And I was like, what the fuck is that voice coming out of your head? I was like, that's what you sound like? What the fuck? I've been conned. Yeah, is he one of those I'm 2% Irish folks? I think so. I think he's like, my great-great-grandmother came from County Kerry, so I'm Irish. And it's like, oh no, you're one of them? He's American. Riverdance and Lord of the Dance were huge in Australia in the 90s. I loved it as a kid. I've never been a fan of Riverdance. It's just so... Riverdance was popular in the 90s here, I'm pretty sure. Americans are annoying. Basically just had a huge gay crush on the woman he danced with as a kid, whoever she is. I have no idea. I don't know if I've ever actually seen the original performance of Riverdance. I've probably only seen, like, recreations and parodies of it. I don't really know. But yeah, I do know he's American. I'm just going to get back to safety and log out, I think, because I've been live for 4 hours now. Kind of makes sense, because my friend learned Irish dancing in New Zealand as a kid. Yes, we learned Irish dancing as well as a kid, but that's because I come from Ireland, and so it's sort of... There's like a sort of vague attempt in Irish schools to sort of bring back Irish dancing. It hasn't ever really worked. Irish sports are huge. Irish sports really came back really well. Right, hurling and Gaelic football are 2 of the most popular sports here. It's beloved. Everyone loves Irish sports. But Irish dancing, I don't think is as popular here. But in primary school, everyone is meant to do like 6 weeks of Irish dancing training. I did too, and I don't remember any of it. I remember just a lot of bouncing up and down and just kind of keeping your arms straight. It's fine. Turns out she thought she was Scottish but was fully Irish. My grandparents were like that. My maternal grandmother considered herself some sort of historian and royally fucked up tracing her heritage. Turns out she thought she was Scottish but was Irish. Oh no, please stop, please. Please, I can't do this again. I can't, not again. My sister and I used to act out Riverdance in the early 90s as kids. Oh no. Oh, that's... Oh, delicious cringe. Love it. Yup. See, that's the kind of cringe I can get down with. I like, to me, that is more cringe than, like, The Office. Anyway. Yeah, I never got into Irish dancing. I knew people who did. There's a few people I know who, like, vaguely know, who got into, like, the Irish language and Irish dancing and stuff, and all slowly lost it because so few people are into it. Like, my brother. My brother was not into the dancing, but my brother was, I would say, approaching fluency in Irish when he was about 17, right? 17, 18, graduated secondary school. And it was basically fluent in Irish. He could hold, like, full-on, proper, you know, meaningful conversations in Irish, if he so chose. But then once he left school, nobody fucking speaks Irish, so he lost it all, I'm pretty sure. I don't think he can speak Irish very well anymore. It's only been a few years, because, you know, why would you, right? Like, nobody can understand you if you speak Irish, so why would you bother? The only time I ever heard Irish was in, like, school assemblies and a politician's speeches. And then everybody kind of politely goes, yep, you can speak Irish. Well done. Can you switch to English now, please? So we can actually understand what you just said. And they do the, like, nod and then speak in English. I just remember the hot lady from my mum's VHS recording of Riverdance. That is... It's weird, because I don't think I'm that much younger than anyone in my chat. Like, everyone in my community is, like, late 20s, like, mid to late 20s, and then up to, like, 30s, you know? Some a little bit older, some a little bit younger, but everybody's in, like, that kind of average range, right? But that is so alien to me. Like, having VHS tapes of Riverdance feels so... That feels like it's from a different time and world to me. I owned, I think, one VHS tape, and it was Lion King 1 and 2. You know, probably a lot of people do not know that Lion King had a sequel, but it did, and it was straight to video. But I had Lion King 1. No, actually, I had 2 VHS tapes, I'm lying. The other VHS tape I had was American Tail 1 and 2. Those were the 2. Lion King 1 and 2 and American Tail 1 and 2. And I watched them a fair amount. But after, like, by the time I was, like, coming out of being a toddler, we didn't have anything that could play VHSs anymore. So, like, you know, how would we use it, right? So I just feel like in that there's, like, a couple of years separation where everything's just, like, a little bit different. Should learn Irish to stick it to the English. People are trying. Like, it hasn't taken off as well as Welsh. I've said this before, probably to you. But, Irish teachers in Ireland will always point to, like, a map of Wales and go, they did it, why can't you? Please do it. Please learn. Please. They're doing it. They know a bit. Can you please? At least a bit. And it never really takes off. So, you know, anyway. No, thank you for offering. I'm scrounging up my gear and chugging on. The timing of the music. Disney films on the Last Unicorn is a fucking blast from the past. I never watched that as a kid, really, but I watched clips of it recently. Last Unicorn is not a good movie. Like, really, really not good. Like, really bad. Like, it's a terrible movie. I think Jeff Bridges is in it. And, oh, who else is in it? There's, like, some really famous people in the voice cast. I think, like, Alan Alda might be in it. It's really not a good movie. Anyway, Watership Down. Also, this is another controversial take. I like the book Watership Down, and I don't like the movie. How dare you? It is wonderful. The music's terrible in it as well. Is Christopher Lee in that as well? I can't remember who's in it. There's a lot of people in it. Like, famous people. I need to go past here, or past these bases. Oh, how dare you? It's pretty common to hear people speaking Welsh out and around here. See, that's what I mean. So little people speak Welsh here. I imagine it's based on regions, right? And the ones that do... Ah! Fuck! 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 I'm dead! I'm dead! I'm dead! I'm dead! I'm dead! I'm dead! I don't know what to do. I'm dead. I don't know what to do. I'm trying to keep myself alive through eating food, but the bleeding's gonna get me, I think. Ah, fuck! Fuck! I was so close. Fuck! Drink! Drink! Will that do anything? Drink! Drink! Drink, you fucker! Yeah, something! Drink! Come on! Drink a little bit. Just get through the bleeding. We're not gonna get through the fucking bleeding, are we? Is there anything else I can do? I don't think so. Oh! Mushrooms! Mushrooms! We're back, you fucker. That was heartbreaking. Holy shit, the jam. I don't know what to do. I guess we just go straight back out. That's what, my 6th death in a fucking row? Oh no. Oh, Dreya, I'm so sorry. Headbats. Thank you.
Are you pulling my pizzle?
Are you pulling my pizzle? I love that sound effect. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking hell. This is disastrous. I don't think I've ever had a worse run of luck in this game in my life. It's amazing. It's so fucking good. I have been reduced back to stone and torch about 7 different times over the course of like the 4 and a bit hours I've been playing. Oh no. I need to end the fucking stream. I need to fucking get my body. At least because it was a wolf. The wolf probably won't loot me. I don't think the person who shot me, whoever that was, I don't think they knew where I ran to. Unless they were tracking me with a sniper. The fuck was that? Am I getting tinnitus? I just heard like a ringing. Oh no. Jesus Christ. Nobody clipped Dreya going, drink, 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 you fucker, drink. Welsh is a lot easier to learn than Gaelic, is it? Also, this is the thing. Nobody ever calls it Gaelic. Gaelic, I think you would use for, like, the language group. Like, Scottish, Welsh, and Irish are all Gaelic languages, right? But you say Gaelic for the language groups. If you're speaking Irish, you say Gaelga, which is just the word for Irish in Irish. And if you're referring to the language in English, you just say Irish. It's just a weird little quirk of the language, I guess. Like, you'd go into Irish class, which is where you learned the Irish language. A fucking wolf is chasing me. I can't fucking take this if it happens again. I can't do it. Fuck off. Fuck off, wolf. That's my body. There's a bear! Oh, is Welsh Celtic language, but not Gaelic? I don't know. One of them. Also Cornish, yes, and I don't think Cornish is really spoken. Where the fuck is my gun? Yes, stuff. Some stuff. Let me go back home, please, before I fucking starve to death or something. I don't know what's gonna happen. Just go. Please, just go. Run back home. Just get out of this fucking horrible place. There's a bear. But yeah, I don't know how. Irish is considered fairly difficult.
Slapping down.
Do I hear wolves again? I swear to God, I will fucking kill every wolf. I don't know how hard... I think Irish has a fairly difficult reputation. Like, it's not meant to be easy to learn. I don't know if it's particularly hard. I think we might just be lazy as a culture. Like, the Irish language never really recovered after the famine, really, and after England owning us. Like, once it got stamped out, there's never really been enough will there for it to recover. Like, I think if you asked any Irish person, they'd probably say, oh yeah, it would be cool if everybody could speak Irish as like a second language or something that we could just switch in and out of. But nobody ever actually bothers to learn it. It's just a vague sort of, that would be cool kind of thing. Cornish and Welsh are Celtic, but not Gaelic, just checked. Interesting. Because they are very different. Like, Welsh, as strange as Irish looks, Welsh looks like a fucking insane person wrote the language, right? Like, oh my God, I thought this was a fucking bear too. Like, Welsh looks like a fucking deranged man wrote the language. None of it makes any sense to me. But Irish has some rules. I'm sure Welsh does as well, obviously. But, you know, it looks very strange to me. Welsh looks like someone just fell asleep on a keyboard. It's what I've said about Polish before. Polish just looks like somebody fell asleep on like an AZERTY keyboard. Way too many Zs and like Qs and shit. Very strange stuff. Down, please. Get me home safe so I can log off. Jesus Christ. Fuck me. Oh, I keep forgetting I have to do this jumping puzzle every time I want to enter my fucking house. I have no idea what Welsh language looks like, but that's funny. The Welsh language, things like, the most famous one is, like, Welsh words have, like, it seems about 25% more letters than they should have. Like, they're ridiculous looking. I left the fucking door open. What's wrong with me? I've had a long day. Leave me alone. And things like a double... No! We're gonna... That's another person for the kill list. Hang on. I found out who the person before was. You know the Gothic 2 kill list I have? We're starting another one. Rust. Kill list. Cotty. And the other person was Skinosaur. There we go. This is our kill list. Memorize it. God, my handwriting's illegible. So yeah.
Look who joined the
Oh
goblin
my
race.
fucking God, I'm devastated. Oh, thank you, Matusk. He's had a mare. How did they find the goblin cave? I don't know. I mean, it's an open cave that I haven't bothered to log on off of, so like, it's not actually that hard to find. Make another large wooden box, I guess. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Notice me, senpai.
What to do? What am I supposed to do here? I mean, they took all my scrap. They didn't actually take that much. They took my gunpowder. They took my scrap. Oh, they took some springs. They took my, like, gun parts. They left me my pipes, at least. Oh, that's so fucking devastating. Can I see that list again? Log off and kill everyone tomorrow. Here's the rust kill list. I modelled after the Gothic 2 kill list that I made. Mo is still left on that. Give me their names, I'll hunt them down. Anyway. They didn't take too much, actually. Not that I had that much. They didn't take my bullets, even. Although, I didn't really have much here, to be honest, to steal. Like, I fucking burned through so many things in this stream that I didn't even have that much to steal. The hardest and most saddest part is that he left the door open for it. I didn't bother closing my fucking door. I forgot. Also, I should make a metal door, shouldn't I? You know what? Let's do that now. Let's make a metal door. Just because I really should. Let's make a sheet metal door. Because that seems prudent. Remove. And then get the lock on there. There we go. That's something. That's a little bit more stable now, I guess. And I guess just put this chest back down. And move everything back in. I'm so fucking upset. Not like genuinely upset, but like a little. I'm so annoyed with myself, basically. Metal door is great if you remember to shut it. Ow. Fine, let's put this in here. Let's put these down. Let's put this down. Let's put this down. Then you. What else? You. Okay, that's something. That's something. We're fine again, I think. We still have plenty of food. It's not too bad. I think he stole some stuff from here, maybe. Actually, I got off fucking lucky. Cotty was being nice to me. Because this could have gone a lot fucking worse. Let me cook up this chicken breast. This could have gone horribly better. Or worse, I mean. Okay, there we go. Building decaying? Oh yeah, we need metal now. Jesus, that frightened me. Let me get like, I don't know, 600 metal. That'll be fine. That'll keep us going forever. There we go. 34 days, that's probably fine. My handwriting is like a child, a deranged child. You write so awesome that I can't even read my own handwriting. I do. There is one part of my handwriting that I like, and it is the L's. I like writing L's. That like, big loopy capital L, I always find quite nice. But anyway. Oh! The fuck? What the fuck was that? Again? Who goes there? I think they're above me. I'm pretty deep, though. That was a loud fucking gunshot. Hit the lights. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Oh, this is still fucking on. Turn off. What else is lit? Oh, you. I have so many lights. Why do I have so many lights? There we go. Fucking who goes there? Look, my awkwardness makes me into a medieval NPC guard, apparently. Who goes there? Friend or foe? No. Okay, I need to go. I have other stuff on today. I've been live for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Lol. I'll need to log out. I'll maybe do some stuff off camera, like gathering up scrap or something. But I don't know. I'm really enjoying Rust right now, but I'll probably play Gothic 2 tomorrow. Speaking of the Gothic 2 kill list, and then go back to Rust the next day. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But I'll probably play Gothic 2 tomorrow. Let me see if I can raid somebody. Let me see if anyone's online. Thank you for an amazing stream. I really enjoyed it. I mean, I went like an hour and a half over. Oh, is Nukes live? I'll raid Nukes if Nukes is live. Is Nukes live? Nukes is live. And he's playing Rust on this server, I assume. So go follow and raid Nukes. Saying /raid Nuku. Nuku is an IRL friend of mine, another Irish streamer. Although he's from, you know, a weird backwater part of Ireland. So, you know, really enjoyed your misfortune. Thank you, Savalbus. Yeah, goodbye, basically. I'll be live again tomorrow, and again, I will raid, or I'm raiding Nuku. What am I saying? Sorry, I'm tired. I'll be live tomorrow at 1 o'clock Irish time, either with Gothic or Rust. I'll see at the time. And I'm running that, like, goal campaign thing on my coffee, so if you want to see me wear a ridiculous hat, a different sort of ridiculous hat to usual, then go donate there. Anyway, bye. Thank you for watching. It was fun. Raid. And stop streaming. There we go.